Guys, do me a favor and watch this clip between Chris Williamson and Hamza. It's quite a long clip. It's about 18 minutes long. I put it on 1.5 times speed, so it goes quicker. Super interesting. Chris basically calls Hamza out in the best way possible for not being authentic about basically what I'm saying. And it's also kind of surreal for me because at one point towards the end, they're essentially talking about my video and me calling Hamza's relationship advice out and the whole controversy around that. So that's kind of cool. So check it out and then I'll do my reaction to it.
What's up, everybody? Vegan, congratulations, you're first.
Just an insight from Sam, given that you've just seen him, I can teach you this one. Sam Ovens was kind of like one of the original personal development wealth influencers. He had this penthouse apartment with a motorcycle in it. I have no idea how he got it up there. All he drank was LaCroix and Quest bars. And he's like an OG of internet marketing. You know, on school.com, which you have a platform on, and Homos he just invested in. And I went to a retreat with him in August last year, and I was asking him why he stopped uploading content. And he said, because I felt like I had to live up to in private the things that I was saying in public. And that made the fucking hairs on the back of my neck stand up. I felt like I had to live up to in private the things that I was saying in public.
Wow.
I really think that you need to be careful about the stories that you tell yourself about things. You know, you say a lot of stuff with conviction, which I appreciate, but you need to fact check your uncertainty as much as possible. Because if you're smart, you can make yourself believe things, right? It's one of the problems of being clever. One of the issues of being clever is that you can convince yourself of stuff that isn't true, right? That's really fucking vicious. So with looking back and going, oh yeah, you know, playing the dopamine game, maybe that was like, it was like cheap or it was hacky or it was whatever. It's like, all right, that's a nice story. But is it true? Like, is that actually what was happening? Or is there a different angle that I can look at this from? And I think that's worthwhile reflection.
Yeah, what you've just said about Sam has, I don't know, it's made me have like an insight. I feel like I don't really even know who I am. Like, I remember speaking to you once, probably around 2 years ago, where you mentioned it casually that...
I'll tell you who you are. You're a manipulative liar.
Watch.
Let me take a look, Zucker Incel.
When you say this is wrong and you are against animal suffering, you are against animal violence, you're against animal abuse, what is the way to go?
Vegan, yes.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the only solution for the animals.
Yes.
Are you vegan?
Not completely vegan.
Okay, so when you say vegan is the only solution for the animals, then you should be strictly vegan, right?
Yes, strictly we should follow that.
So now we are going to be vegan.
I will try, definitely.
Not trying, just do it. Put yourself in the position of the animal. Every time when you are in a buying decision, put yourself in the position of the victim. And it's easy to be vegan.
Sure. We just need to train our mind so that we should avoid this. Same like we will stop eating that meat kind of food, everything. Same, avoid that meat food. Stop going to McD's. Right now we will start that.
Perfect. Thank you.
That is wholesome. If only most people were like that. Thanks for the donation, Zucker Incel.
I had gotten a great deal of fame and attention when I was still fairly young. You know, I was 22 when I started YouTube. I was 23 or 24 when it popped off and it was on a global level. And I even caught myself a few days ago wondering, like, what do I want and what are my morals and values compared to what I know will get me views on YouTube? And it's very hard to distinguish between the two because it's also my business, it's also my financial livelihood and my family's. And so it's a very difficult game to play when you've got the judgments of thousands of people. And, you know, a lot of people think that the hardest part of being a content creator is the hate. I always thought that was the problem I'd have to deal with. The hate is like, it's fine. Just close your eyes. Just stop reading the comments. It's fine, honestly. But it's actually the positive comments that will steal your soul from you because you're getting the positive reinforcement for a certain kind of behavior from potentially thousands or even tens of thousands of people. And suddenly you start acting like that certain type of person again and again and again, when that might not have actually been your real value.
Live up to in private the things that you say in public.
You're looking around and everyone's patting you on the back. It's like, well, I'm going to keep doing that thing, right? It's like every pat is like a dose of crack for me. Of course I'm going to keep doing the thing. And it gets years later and you realize, wait, like, I'm not even an asshole. I don't know why I'm speaking like this on camera. I'm actually a nice guy. Like,
yeah, dude, well, let's unpack this a little bit. It's something that I wanted to go through with you. Obviously, you've been through this sort of recent relationship breakup, and there's definitely been a lot of pivots, like hard pivots that I've watched you make over the last couple of years since we've known each other. You sort of went to Dubai for a little while, dropped that. I was going to go and be a fighter in Thailand. Then you came back. Then I'm in my dad era. I remember seeing a video from you that's like, I'm in my dad era up in the Scottish Highlands, basically completely isolated you and this chick, and then that doesn't work. And now I'm in this next era, like I'm in the money making era, and it seems to me like that's kind of the thing that's captured you a lot at the moment. Like money is the god. Basically, more money is always going to make you better. I've heard you say that desire is good because it creates dissatisfaction, and dissatisfaction is good because it creates success. But it only creates a very narrow band of success. It creates success exclusively in terms of chasing resources. It doesn't take give you peace or fulfillment or solitude that you actually care about. So one of the things that, you know, from a guy that's about 10 years older than you, I just tread carefully with your convictions. Like, I know that what your audience comes to you, and we are often attracted to people that sound like they have certainty. There's a guy called Peter Zayan, who's a global geopolitics expert. That guy has the most fucking conviction of anyone I've ever heard. And people pray to him like he's a god because he just says things like, this is what's going to happen with oil over the next 5 years. This is where China is heading and what will occur by 2050. This is the state of the WEF right now. And this is where we can see that they're going, like, it seems like it's caveat. It's like, this is what's going to happen. And people will be seduced by your amount of certainty. It's like, this is what you need to do. These are the steps that you have to take. This is the way that it has to be. But I think the problem you have there is,
Yeah, Hunter Toby. I'm not surprised Destiny acted that way. Like, what do you expect from him? He's clearly dishonest when he debates veganism, so yeah, obviously he's gonna respond that way.
As soon as you posit an ideal, you can then compare yourself to that ideal. And if this ends up being wrong, like if actually the thing that you need to do is become a fighter because fighting men have always been warriors, and then 3 weeks later you're like, I don't know, fighting's not for me. And then it's like, I'm in my dad era, like I can't wait to start, relationship's gone. Like the more hard the stake is that you hit into the ground, the more difficult it's going to be to pull back out. So if I was to give you advice, I think that like treading more carefully and being open and honest about, hey, look, this is what I think feels best at the moment, and this is what I'm experimenting with, and treating things like a game, and treating things like an experiment or a hypothesis to be tested, as opposed to like a commandment to be proved, I think would make life a lot easier for you. And you know, I want to see you do well. I do, but I also can see how you rile other people up. I can see why there are comments on the internet that's like, "Fucking, why would you take relationship advice from Hamza?" Because it was so certain. Like if you'd gone in and you'd said, dude, I you know, everything feels really great with the missus at the moment, and I think that this is what's right, but you know, there's also this that's in the back of my mind. I'm thinking about this and all the rest of it. I feel like you're bringing people along for the journey, but no one likes anything more than tearing down someone that was certain that got it wrong. Right? You know, it's the smart ass in school.
Yeah.
It's the guy that has every single answer and then he puts his hand up, says the wrong thing, and you're like, yeah, all right, mate. Like, so yeah, I think treading carefully would do an awful lot to just dampen that blow, and it would also allow you to be more open and honest about things, because you're living up to in private what you say in public would begin to converge more, because you will have uncertainties. You will be chronically uncertain all the time. What is it that I need to do? Like, how should I look to move forward? So I don't know, there's some insights.
I fear that if I don't speak with that certainty, that my advice won't be taken as seriously.
That may be true. That may be true. You're not going to be a messiah who comes in and says, well, this water might become wine, and we might turn this fucking like one fish into 5,000, but you know, it might only be 5. I don't disagree, but like, what are you here to do? Are you here to make popular lies? Or are you here to tell people on the internet to track the journey that you're going on? Like, you've already got more money than you ever thought you were going to earn. You're already more popular than you ever thought you were going to be. So why not have the next period of the arc be, okay, I'm just going to tell the truth. And especially
Whoa, he's flat out calling him out for fucking lying. Goddamn.
if, as it seems, you know, this is one of the perils of young fame. If you haven't worked out who you are before you have incentives from people on the internet encouraging you to be somebody else, you're never going to work out who you are for as long as you're owned by the people on the internet. So ultimately, what are you looking to, like, you're looking to bring this into land at some point. I know that you want to have a family. I know that you want to get into, you know, like a committed long-term relationship. Like, do you want to continue to play this game where you're like, I'm 36, you become 36, and you're like, I still don't really know who I am. Like, do you really want to do that? Because I don't see unless you begin to be prepared to be more open and honest online, I don't see the moment at which you're able to separate yourself from the content. It's so immersive. You're spending all of your time in the forums. And again, like, for the people that are listening, this is you every single time that you compromise the things that you do or the things that you say in order to appease the people that are around you. And the reason that I can talk about this is because this is what I did for like 15 years, right? When somebody asked me a question, I would not think, what do I think? I would think, what does Hamza want to hear me say so that I will become as high status and popular and well-liked in his opinion? And I'd gotten to the top of the professional party boy industry, the Love Island thing, all the rest of it. But you're never going to connect with the things that you do or the successes that you have in your life, because they're not real. They're not you. Like, you didn't do those things. The persona that you made did those things. Like, the persona doesn't receive love, it receives praise. You're always existing one layer away. You're 1 degree separated from your accomplishments and the work that you do. And even if someone says, dude, I love when I did the thing, you know in the back of your mind, yeah, but that's not really me. You don't see me.
Yeah.
You see the role. You see the fucking mystique. You know, like, you do not need to see the real me. You do not need to see the real me. Like, that's what you're doing. So it's like, fucking well played, Russell Crowe as Gladiator. Well played, Chris Hemsworth as Thor. No one's applauding them. They're applauding the actor, right? They're applauding the actual character that they play. And that's why people feel hollow in victory or alone in a crowd, because no one sees them. They don't see what they're doing.
The most common compliment I've ever gotten is, you've changed my life. And it's from guys who tell me deep stories. They were suicidal, they were depressed, they were anxious, whatever. And when I get that compliment, it does nothing to me. And I've always wondered why. Like, I don't give a fuck. When someone says this to me, it does 0 things to me. Even any compliment I get with my work, it often does nothing. It only does something because I use it as a way to get status and recognition from other people. You know, it's a screenshot worthy of other people. And I've always wondered why that is. And I think you're so right, because what they're really saying is, like, your persona helped me. Like, cult leader Hamza helped me. It wasn't
that's not you.
me.
Yeah. And it's, you know, I think for the guys that are a bit older, at least from what I can see, the message is great, the positioning is great, the optics are great, all of that stuff's great. But you wouldn't be working this hard at trying to do personal development if you weren't like...
That is a shocking admission from one of the most narcissistic, manipulative liars I've ever fucking seen. So he admits he's completely full of shit and he lies about everything.
tearing yourself up inside trying to find out who you are. So if that's the case, like, what are we doing here pretending that this is a fucking messiah? Like, you don't have the answers. And that's fine. Yes, people will come to you and you're going to grow the platform from that. But I think you have an opportunity over the next few years to really make a hard pivot into, I can be uncertain about things. I can be fearful. I can be vulnerable. I can be open. I can be scared. I can be ashamed. I can be guilty. I can be all of those things. And I can still be proud of myself. And I can still be successful. And I think that you'll really connect with what it is that you do. And this is, again, I'm saying this to you and you might as well be a mirror of what I'm saying to myself. This great quote from Neil Gaiman that says, the moment that you feel that, just possibly, you're walking down the street naked, exposing too much of your heart and your mind and what exists on the inside, showing too much of yourself, that's the moment you may be starting to get it right. And I think he's true. I think that's the way it works.
Wow. Well, thank you for saying that.
It's my pleasure. I wanted to get this across to you today, because I think that you have the opportunity to be a really good influence on the guys, but crucifying yourself on like the cross of your own platform, I don't know. I don't think that's noble. Like, to do that, to play some like massively, not that you have been, but like some slightly deceitful game for like a fucking decade, and then come out the other side of it and be like, I don't care about it. Like, I didn't feel like it was me. I didn't do that thing. And again, this is every single person who at the water cooler, when asked a question of like, hey, how's give me your opinion on this thing. Give me your opinion on the new Dune movie. And you're like, do you know what it is? I actually really didn't like it. Like, sci-fi kind of, it's just not my thing. If Dune's popular at the moment, right? Most people probably want to hear you say, oh, it's so amazing. Oh, wasn't it amazing? Did you watch it in IMAX? Oh, I watched it in IMAX. Did you get Sour Patch Kids? People don't always want to hear what they want to hear. So as a perfect example, I had a text conversation with like someone that previously I would have not ever dared say anything that I thought might have upset them. And they asked me about someone that had been on the show, and I was like, you know what it is? I actually really like him. Like, I think that his takes are great, and this is good, and that's good. And he was like, I think he's a fucking dick. And I'm like, all right, well, like, I quite like this thing he did and that thing he did. And I was like, there is no world in history where that actually lowers this other person's perception of me. That's just my opinion. Like, people don't always want to hear what they want to hear. They don't just want you to agree. They just want to know what you think. Like, they want to know, hey, when they say, what did you think of the Dune movie? Idiots may want to just hear the thing that they can agree to. But anyone that's even remotely insightful wants to go, what did you actually fucking think about that movie? What do you actually think about that creator? What's your opinion actually on relationships? Not what do you think is an acceptable thing that will make you popular so that I can, you know, like just playing that game. That's not what they want to hear. What they want to hear is what you actually fucking think about something. And that's actually unique. Like, that's genuinely unique because it can't be copied. But people can copy anything if it's just a formula. It's like, no, well, he's not following his instincts. We can just fucking reverse engineer this algorithm.
Well, it's very much like what we were saying with dating women and being vulnerable, showing your authentic side. It's like, maybe I'm still trying to learn the skill of showing that to the world, really.
But it's very hard. And God, fucking hell, man, as a young guy
It's not a skill. You're just a fucking liar.
who's still, I mean, you're so much further ahead than I was. And it's, everybody in my audience is, like, all of the people that are in my audience are like, you know, there's always those jokes about me at 14, this generation at 14, and me at 14 was like, you know, head to toe in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles pajamas playing RuneScape or something, and like this generation's like, you know, partying in a Hummer or something like that. But it is kind of the same with personal development too. Like, oh my God, these teenage kids that listen to this show or you know, any show on the internet, you're like, you're asking yourself questions that it took me to like 28 to even know existed, not to answer. Like, to even know that was a question that you could ask, to even think that truth is something that's important, to even realize that vulnerability and emotions is something that you should integrate, not be fearful of, or not hide away. Like, all of this shit. You're like, wow, that's fucking cool.
For my own personal benefit, what are some questions you think I should ask myself?
If money and status were no object, what would I do? If I was less afraid of other people's opinions, what would I say? What actually makes me happy? Does success make me happy? What is my definition of success? What is my definition of success if money was taken out of the equation? What is my definition of success if money and followers were taken out of the equation? Like, because that's what you're optimizing for. What are the things that I'm hiding from myself? What are the emotions that I'm unprepared to feel? What are the things that I feel the most shame and guilt around? Like, and again, I could be drawing from my own fucking journal here. But I'll send you some stuff that I've written that I think would be useful for you. But those are some, and most of them are you trying to unpack assumptions about yourself. It's like, hey, I think this thing, but I really don't know if I do, and I really want to work out if that's right. I think this thing. Let's stress test it a little bit.
You're also right. I feel like there's a transformation I'm going through, which is to really find myself. Like, these have been some very formative years. Like, you know, I finished university, I graduated, I got into entrepreneurship, but I've done it like psychology.
Shock horror.
But I've been through this.
Psychology is a course that idiots take just so that they can have a degree. It is the easiest of any of the sciences you could ever do.
These last few years with so much change.
Like I'm pretty convinced that a smart 8th grader could complete a college psychology course.
But whilst it's felt like a lot of people have been watching my every step. So it's like, even the way I sit or I walk has been
crafted.
Yeah, it's been crafted for the image. And it's like, do I actually want to walk like with the alpha male body language? Do I actually want to be man-spreaded right now? Or is it just because I'll get like, you know, there'll be a comment of someone saying that my legs are too close together?
Honestly, well, I mean, dude, I'm wearing fucking Crocs and shorts, and I'm sure that there will be a number of people that have got a problem with it. But hey, guess what? That's what I was wearing earlier on. Like, that's what I wear around the house. And I'm absolutely not totally bereft of being at the mercy of other people's opinions. But one guy that you should maybe even do an interview with for Adonis School, Dr. Robert Glover, no more Mr. Nice Guy, beyond outstanding, phenomenal. And he has the three constituent parts of an attractive man, and he says a man who has a mission, knows where he's going, and is having fun while he's going there. It's like, hey, that's fucking easy to do. Like, having fun while he is doing a thing. Like, okay, so he's fully embodying what it is that he's spending his time doing. Like, he's actually integrating that into himself.
I'm getting so many insights. I wasn't expecting this to be like a coaching session.
Well, again, maybe it'll be interesting. We haven't done many episodes where I've opened up, but then I also don't speak to that many people that I'm as close to as you, and also not people that I'm invested in. You know, like I genuinely do want you to become better. But one of the other challenges I think of young guys is, what does authenticity mean? I've heard these things about what women want or the world, and for women as well. I'm sure maybe it's kind of uncool for young women to become mothers.
Hey VG, I'm feeling really sad today. Because the thing I did yesterday, with the deontologist picture, it was very wrong of me to mock them behind their back. I just want to publicly apologize and let everyone know that I'm sorry and I apologize to them.
I have no fucking idea what you're talking about. But, okay. Hope you feel better, Riley. Thanks for the donation.
Or whatever at the moment. It's like, I really just want a family, and I'm terrified if I say that people are going to think that I've like been conned by the patriarchy. Or I really want a career, and I'm terrified that the right is going to call me some like wannabe boss bitch chick. So people compromise the things that they want to do all the time. And working out what you actually like. What are you? And I think that this is the most legit criticism that I saw like post your breakup, was that talking about trying to keep an alpha masculine facade, like the James Bond style of talking, going, like it just doesn't work. Like it's one of those beautiful things that may work in like theory, but just can't work in practice, because no one can keep up a facade for the rest of their life. So the best thing that you can do is just be as authentic as possible with the person that you meet. And if that involves you opening up about your weird love of manga, or like the fact that you just every Sunday morning, I fucking love watching the rugby, or like I got this weird, I really love going bird watching, whatever the thing is that's your thing, like that is your competitive advantage, because there is a chick out.
Will I be playing Tekken tonight? Maybe. I'll have to see, but maybe.
Out there who would fall in love with someone. They're like, do you know what it is? I don't care about birds at all, but the fact that you're an ornithologist, that you have something, that you know where you're going, and that you're having fun while you're doing it, there is nothing that's more attractive to me than that. And Hormozy says this about Layla, who's like, I'm sure that if she had the choice, I wouldn't wear a vest and shorts to dinner every night. But she is way more attracted to the fact that I do what I want to do, and she can trust that that's what I want to do, than me compromising and doing the thing that she thinks that she wants. Again, like, she doesn't want you to wear what she wants you to wear. She wants you to wear what you want to wear. You know what I mean?
See, with the James Bond thing, I've seen the criticism as well. Maybe I probably didn't word the message as well as I should have. It's not that you should be keeping up a facade with your woman, but rather I think that your time with your woman and with people, you should present your best self to them. I think.
Hamza is such a fucking child. His relationship advice is what you'd expect from an insecure, like, 13-year-old kid. When you're an insecure 13-year-old kid, you might think, oh, this is what girls want. They're not going to like me if I'm my normal self. I see all the other, like, dudes who are dating acting like this, so I'm going to act like this. Like, if your relationship goals are to be with someone who doesn't appreciate you for who you are, then you are a fucking failure. It's amazing. I think he's like 24 or 25 years old now. Like, you're a full-grown fucking adult, and you haven't figured this out. Like, you're fucked.
Too often in relationships, people get very complacent. They stop putting in effort for each other. So what I meant was not to be faking some character, some persona, but rather like my mistake was, for example.
Any specific characters you're thinking about maining? Yeah, Kazuya, Paul, or Hwoarang.
When I met my woman, I'd take her out on dates. We'd see each other in this like polarized, sexy time. And, I was putting in a lot of effort to be a gentleman. 6 months later, it's like we're spending loads of time together. I'm lying there. I've got like stains over my top. I'm not even speaking to her in the romantic way that I used to. I'm not opening the car.
Okay, so let's go back to the beginning now. How authentic was what you were doing in the beginning?
I think it is, yeah. Like
how authentic was that to you? So why did you zero in on something that wasn't that later on? If it was authentic, why did it change?
It depends what you mean by authentic. Because, look, is it inauthentic for me?
He is a manipulative liar. He has a, like, social disease. I don't think he truly grasps what a lie is, because everything he does is a lie. This is something that's very common among psychopaths and narcissists. They will act in a way that they think is advantageous to them, and that's exactly what fucking Hamza does. With anybody he's in front of, whatever audience he's with, whatever person he's with, he will change the way he acts so that he feels that he can get some sort of advantage over them. So when you ask somebody like this, was this a lie? Was this a facade? Well, no, because that's who they are. They just lie. So, like, to him, a lie isn't a lie. It's just that's the way things go.
For me to be wearing this jumper instead of like the bathrobe I was just, I mean, yeah, like kind of, you know, I wasn't born in the jumper, but if I came here in the bathrobe, you would have thought I was one of the crackheads on the street, right? So it's like, what's the definition of authenticity? You know, I was like, I burp, I fart and stuff. Am I really, it's like, is it inauthentic if I don't do that in the podcast? Like, in some ways, yeah, if I'm holding it, yeah, in some ways, but it's like, you know, there's standards.
There's a degree of decorum.
That's it. And so it's like with your woman, I think it's worth putting in the extra effort to keep up that extra, like that level of effort and presentation, because it's what they're attracted to. And also it's like, why wouldn't you use that as an opportunity for you to present your best self to the world?
Okay, so let's just run this to the extreme. You're a guy or a girl that gets into a relationship, and you just, if you're a chick, every single night when he comes home, your makeup's perfect, the hair's done, you've got the boudoir, like 5-piece underwear on underneath, and you've cooked him dinner and you rub his shoulders. Like, that's making an effort, but it's also setting an unrealistic standard that you were going to have to live up to later in the relationship. The same thing goes for the guy. Like, the door is held open, and every single night there's a different playlist that I've curated that day based on my emotions that I feel. And you can pick this however you want. You can do the perfect cocktail of psychedelic drugs because you're like a new agey couple, or it's the rough sex because you're like a very sexually active couple, or it's the gym training session. You know, pick the pathway that you have. I think that the thing you need to do is just like try and start a relationship as you mean to continue it. That doesn't mean that you can't put your best foot forward, but people will always feel a change in like an acceleration or a deceleration. And if you've set like she thinks that she's dating like this guy, but when it actually comes to it, I really quite like reading for like half an hour and I need my space, but I've just obsessed her with physical affection for the last 6 weeks, the first 6 weeks of our relationship. And then when I actually want to do the thing that I want to do, which is like, hey, I feel like I'm going to go in the other room and I just want to read. It's like, I sometimes need a bit of space to myself. Like, that's cool. If that's part of you. If that is, well, he wasn't.
Do I like Pierce Morgan? Can't say I like him. I appreciate some of what he does. He's a good interviewer. He's a good host, unless he has vegan guests on. But if I had a Death Note, I'd Death Note him.
Hamza is a girl. 7 due a quadragentillion 777 unquadragentillion 777 quadragentillion 777 novemdragentillion 777 octotragentillion 777 septentragentillion 777 sextragentillion 777 quintragentillion 777 quatuortragentillion 777 rotragentillion 777 duotragentillion 777 untrigentillion 777 trigentillion 777 novemgentillion 777 octovagentillion 777 septvigentillion 777 sexvagentillion 677 quinvagentillion 776 quartervagentillion 777 trevigentillion 777 duovigentillion 655 unvigentillion 677 vigentillion 777 novemdecillion 787 octodecillion 777 septendecillion 777 sexdecillion 777 quindecillion 777 quatuordecillion 777 tridecillion 777 duodecillion 777 undecillion 777 decillion 776 nonillion 777 octillion 677 septillion 777 sextillion 787 quintillion 777 quadrillion 777 trillion 777 billion 777 million 777,777
Thank you for that, Thee Then Thou. Appreciate the donation.
Wasn't doing that before. That is a big fire alarm. I'm really worried that you don't like me because I think you didn't used to do this before, and I'm really worried. And then you have to say, well, actually, that is me. That guy is me. And what I did for the first 6 weeks is kind of some, like I sort of shaved that bit of me off. So I understand what you mean. It's a delicate balance between putting your best foot forward and wanting to, you know, like, again, you don't need to talk about your athlete's foot and your flatulence on the first date, but also to be like, hey, look, this is me. Fucking Crocs and bad hair or whatever and all, and weird bird obsession and book reading and stuff. And sometimes I need a little bit of space, but like, that's the person you want. The person that loves that is the person you want to get into a relationship with, because it's got the greatest chance of longevity. Because you don't ever need to be anyone else. You just need to be yourself. And I think that is what people are trying to optimize for. They're trying to optimize for that like hyper authentic approach.
I think you just need both. I think it's like what percentage. I remember I actually journaled about this. I said that the problem it felt like in my relationship was that I went to like 98, 99, 100% of the sort of relaxed, this is me. Yeah, I leave shit stains in the toilet. It's like, yeah, sure. And, you know, a lot of authenticity, especially in a long-term relationship.
Not in the toilet. Authenticity stops at the bowl of the toilet.
But it's you need the right percentage. I skewed too far to the side. This is why I kind of revolting against the message you're giving right now, because I went fully into the sort of natural, this is just
Who you are is a piece of shit. So yeah, I think most women are gonna be turned off by that.
Oh, yeah,
you've got PTSD from being a lazy guy.
Yeah, that's it. And it's I've experienced what it's like showing that side to your woman, but also just to yourself. And I don't like that side of myself. I like having your woman as an opportunity for you to dress up nice and put, you know, like just put on your best foot. So why not turn on like the charming?
I have a psych BA. I work in psych wards and with community outreach to help homeless populations get help / back on their feet. I get paid 32 per hour at least in CA, which is decent. All the while I'm getting my doctor of psychology to be a clinical psychologist. Zero debt.
Well, good for you. That sounds like a good, fairly well-paying job. Thanks for the donation, some perspective. Depressed vegan donate tellers. Most of my friends are from the AR community and they're all pro-Palestine, using the stupid buzzwords like apartheid and genocide. I'm afraid to speak up and share my true thoughts that I don't think Israel is wrong for going to war. I feel alone in this. You do not need friends who are retarded jackasses, dude. So, share what you really feel, and if those people start playing the like SJW game, you're a genocide denier and racist and all this shit, then fuck them. Just find some better friends. You don't need anybody around you who's an idiot. So yeah, just learn to appreciate being alone and find better friends. Thanks for the donation, Depressed Vegan.
VG is top G of vegan community.
Yeah, I guess I am. Thanks for the donation, Riley Jones.
Part of you more. And no, you shouldn't 100%. I'm not saying to fake it. Like, I like being authentic, and I'm not saying that you need to do that 24/7. But maybe the balance is somewhere like 70/30, 50/50. When it starts getting 100% or 95 on each side, let's say you're almost faking the charming side of you. Yeah, that's a problem. Or let's say if you're just being like too relaxed, and the only thing you do now with your girl is like you tell her to bring some KFC and come over to your place, and that's all she sees you as. And your hair's getting all scrappy. You've not been like trimming your beard because you've already got her, right? You may as well start bulking again. Like then that's a problem as well, because there's another guy who's putting in the effort who will walk past with like a fresh fade with a confidence and nice clothes, and he'll speak to your girl in like a sexy voice. And she's not going to cheat or anything, but it's like you'll probably feel like, oh damn, like I used to be that guy who used to put in so much effort. I used to be the guy who'd flirt with her, and I don't do that anymore. I just kind of assume I've got her now.
That's a very interesting framing to not, and I think that that's much more accurate, because like the classic red pill approach would be, and she's going to leave because alpha fucks beta bucks, and like, you know, this is the new guy and she's going to trade up and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, dude, have you ever actually been in a relationship with a chick for a long amount of time? Do you know the reality bending distortion field that is female attachment? Like, it is vice grip, fucking no more nail shit.
All right, so fair play to Chris, man. Fair play to Chris. You know, that podcast, it got to around that.
Well, that's funny. He finally got Hamza to admit he's a lying, manipulative jackass.
Ticker is the Steven Seagal mega blockbuster hit movie where he showed the world if you gave 1,000,000 monkeys 1,000,000 years with 1,000,000 typewriters, you'd only need one to bust this shit out in 15 minutes, including smoke breaks.
Well, you know, one thing about hitting the bottom, there's only one way you can go, and that's up.
He would spend the rest of his career proving that's not true. It starts off like your average sitcom. With this SWAT team trained by Seagal himself, who knows covers for pussies, and real heroes point their guns at whatever poor son of a bitch happens to be in front of them. Now they just need that helicopter to shine its light on them so they're extra visible. And your placement is perfect.
All units move in.
That way you can look at them and they can look back at you. And I'm pretty sure everything else will work itself out.
He's already killed 3 hostages, and now he's rigged a bomb in the basement.
Relax, Seagal has
Maui, Maui, Maui.
Let me take a look. Oh my god. So orange. Oh. He's moving to get more comfy.
My cat gets jealous about my hands always being on my keyboard and mouse instead of them. How do I resolve this without them stepping on my keyboard to upset me, or worse, pissing in my shoes? Thanks.
I haven't quite solved that problem myself. What you can try doing is try putting like some sort of box or cat mat on your desk, and that might encourage them to just sit in the box or on the like cat bed rather than stepping over your keyboard. But yeah, Bimo and Prismo do that to me all the time. Prismo really fucking loves stepping on Jasmine's keyboard. But thanks for the donation, Catman. Hope that helps. Look at his toes. Oh my god. So majestic and orange. That's a good kitty. Thanks for the donation, Ethan, though.
Some very useful intel.
It's very dangerous. Watch your back.
Thanks, they had no idea. Now, the helicopter shows why it's in such a stupid place. So they could drop them onto the roof where they could make their just kidding, they're right with everyone else, and that was completely f***ing pointless. But the real hero is this guy, pointing his gun back at them and then at the camera in case the audience tries something. But the joke's on him. Seagal movies don't have audiences. Now, Seagal's definitely in the basement with everyone else when the 8-time Golden Raspberry nominee puts on a legendary performance and blows everyone away with some sick head turns.
It's really weird that one guy had a M3 grease gun.
And his classic, if I'm gonna take a couple steps, you better use that shit twice move. While Schrödinger's fat is busy being both there and not, shit's getting crazy outside when this guy's rifle turns into a fucking pistol. Fuck that, reality's collapsing all around them, they're not holding shit. And I have no idea what happened inside, but they apparently worked things out and were enjoying a lovely meal when the staff just started.
It's either a Spectre or a Sterling.
Just starts unloading on them. Now
Yeah, that's an M3 grease gun.
Breakdown of reality
Really
has
weird
destroyed
gun.
the concept of causality when a chandelier falls for no fucking reason, but it actually hitting the ground happens off camera, just like her taking the impact of that fall, because those things would make us happy, and this is a Seagal movie, so go fuck yourself. Then things start making sense again when word gets back to these prestigious law enforcement agencies that there are hostages inside. He asks Seagal how the bomb's coming along, and he tells him we're only 6 minutes in and it's already total dog shit. Oh my god, he meant the explosive. Well, that explains the countdown.
We're running out of time.
And after cutting a few wires, Seagal finally admits he doesn't know shit about bombs. So everything blows up and everybody dies. Along with this other house we've never seen before. Somehow, none of this is ever mentioned again. Now it's a year later, and these very convincing cops are doing some good old-fashioned police work.
I don't want this guy.
That's good enough for me.
Show me your hands. Stand up.
Good work, boys. You solved another one.
Let's get a drink.
Now Seagal's hard at work when the audience has a collective stroke
What you got on that computer screen, Captain?
and can't figure out what the f they're looking at, what he was typing on. And why is he staring at us? Anyways, now they're both shit-faced, but they still know that it being late is a massive crime.
A little late for a delivery, huh?
So they go in, guns blazing, and attack this lady when a good Samaritan walks by and thinks it's a little late to be attacking women. They must be up to something. But it turns out, it's just an armed kidnapping.
I'll shoot the girl.
Let her go.
Fuck you, finders keepers. Oh shit, his partner's down.
Ellen Wiltse, Stony Tellers, Johnny Bravo made a vid claiming Connor's girl actually the one beat him, according reports given to Thai police, but took blame to protect her. Then he took video down, made a post explaining that he took it down for being flagged, then deleted the post. That is a very weird series of events. I'm assuming he made some sort of oops. Where did he even get that information from? Where the fuck's John Bravo? Okay, that's not the right account. This is just the old post from like last week. Let me see if there's any updates. Doesn't seem like there's any updates.
How do you respond when someone says there is a trait that makes humans human but I can't name it and they use this to justify enslaving and murdering non-human animals? Is this just essentialism/human exceptionalism or otherizing non-human with no basis?
Yeah, like if you were to say, I think it's okay to enslave black people, I can't give any like specific reason for why I think black people are unique and deserve to be enslaved, but like I just know, you know, like nobody would accept that sort of argument. So if they're going to make an argument like that, then it's a non-argument. It's no different than just saying, it's just my opinion, man. Like it's not an argument. So if you're going, like, there's no way you can justify violence that way. So you're going to have to force some sort of concession that they don't have an argument, and they have no way of justifying that sort of violence. Thanks for the donation, though, Curious. Yeah, that idea that Connor Murphy's girlfriend is the one who attacked him, that makes no sense, because you can see from the video footage, he was yelling and screaming and acting retarded. Secondly, it's his girlfriend is like a tiny 5'2" tall Asian woman. Do you need to, like, use a golf club and smash up an entire apartment just because your, like, 5'2", 80-pound Asian girlfriend attacked you? That just doesn't pass the sniff test, and, again, it's also hard for me to believe that Connor Murphy would wrongfully, like, admit guilt because he's worried his girlfriend's going to be prosecuted for anything like that. None of that makes sense, and I don't know where John Bravo got that story from, so I'm guessing that's why he deleted everything.
But luckily, he's a legend in the CPR community.
Damn it. Don't die. God damn it.
All right, enough of that. Now she's under arrest for being a part of a kidnapping or some shit.
I'm sorry, Fuzzy was a good cop.
Nobody cares. Let's move this shit along.
Okay, Ray.
They found this on the hostage you arrested.
That's the bracelet she was wearing.
She wasn't wearing a bracelet, but she's too concussed to answer questions, so go figure that shit out. Now he's out investigating the bracelet he planted, and Seagal has only one question.
She's still alive? Yeah. Why?
No reason, he asks everyone.
She's into some nasty shit, brother.
Thanks, that's so helpful. Now they can get back to bomb squatting, but those machines are expensive, and they've already gone through like 3 this week. So Jeff, this one's all you. Later, someone calls about the hostage.
Something about the girl.
So of course, they conference in Seagal, who's in a pissy mood over his recent demotion.
You'll have a lot of dead people when you see body parts on your conscience.
Which causes Seagal to burst out laughing. He really needed that and is back to his normal self. He even finishes his children's book.
14 different ways to blow up, kill, maim.
While Seagal and his chins are riding high, this guy has to be a total buzzkill.
We just got a bomb threat upstairs.
What's your fucking point?
You're the bomb squad. Now what do we do?
The fucking nerve! We're then treated to a glimpse of Dennis Hopper's game.
I'm working you.
Nice! She's definitely a prostitute, but still, nice. He follows it up by playing hard to get.
Ding dong, bitch is dead, the bitch is dead. Ciao.
And then really hard to get. After that, we get the shocking reveal that Zed is very much alive when he realizes something.
Wasn't he also in the movie Speed? Wasn't he the main villain? Yeah. Yeah, Dennis Hopper was in the movie Speed. That's funny. He's a bomber in like 2 movies.
Very suspicious.
You know, every time you show your face, there's some f***ing disaster. Why is that?
He feeds him a load of bullshit about how cops go to crime scenes, but it all seems a little too convenient. Realizing this fight scene is far better and less embarrassing than anything Seagal's capable of, he begs Zed to teach him some of his moves.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
Then he remembers, oh yeah, she exists. Someone should probably talk to her.
You remember me?
He knows she's a little scared since he did beat the shit out of her. So this time, he tries a soft approach.
God damn it, tell me his name! What's his name? What is his goddamn name?
What a total bitch. So Seagal asks if she's on her period or something. He tells him it's more the black eye and yelling thing, but yeah, probably. Seagal likes his style, so he agrees to actually do something.
So what made you think they were here?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe because he fucking saw them.
I'll shoot the girl.
You know, the whole partner dying thing. He's pretty sure it was on the news.
Looks like a really good place to hide explosives.
Alright, fuck it, we'll go with that. Now that Seagal solved another one, they're gonna go celebrate once he's done staring down the camera. And because strip clubs are magical places, they just happen to see one of the guys they're looking for.
Police! Show me your hand!
I didn't do nothing.
Well, too fucking bad. They are so good at this whole police thing.
That was good shooting. That was a good shot.
But oh shit, now there's a bomb for reasons too stupid to get into.
So, should I get ready to die?
You could always just leave, but standing there like an idiot works too. So Seagal does the advanced mashing random buttons technique, and the day is saved.
See?
But no time to relax, because there's another bomb. And Jeff has the...
They are not holding their guns the way a fucking SWAT team would hold their guns.
And Jeff has
You can tell those are just fucking actors.
the nerve to ask why he doesn't get headgear. We've been over this. If something happens to Chucks, he's gonna need a backup. Stop being selfish.
Copy that.
Besides, as long as you do what Seagal says, you'll be fine. No idea if that's supposed to be the same place, but either way, he's 1 for 3, and that ain't bad. While Seagal's getting innocent people killed, he's hooking up with the homeless. Wanting in on all the stupidity, Hopper shows up as a lawyer she never called to get things she never had.
Her credit card's actually to secure my retainer.
But then he just fucking leaves, and none of that is ever.
Cool thumbnail. Also, 2 short videos.
Let me see. Counter protesters at UCLA using speakers to interrupt the pro-Palestine encampment from sleeping. Get fucked.
VG, it was when I said I hated deontologist vegans. That's what I feel bad about when I got you to draw a picture of them. If you remember.
I don't know why you would feel bad about that. But okay. Thanks for the donation, Riley. Oh, that would keep me up. Yeah, dude, fuck those fucking protesters. Annoyed kid and father takes on deer hunter. I have seen this.
Because I eat them.
Why?
Because I eat them.
What did the deer do to you?
Do you buy meat from the supermarket?
Yeah, but we're not going. You're like a hero on Long Island right now.
What?
Because kids are upset. They're crying because you want to kill deer.
I'm sorry that they're crying. You need to explain to them that it's part of life.
No.
Do
you have a pet?
Yep.
How would you like to see your pet dead?
Deer's a pet?
Real man. You have to go out and hang out in somebody's neighborhood right now.
I'm not trying to do.
Dude, it is just such a mindfuck seeing non-vegans complain about somebody hunting a deer.
Anything bad.
Why don't you go somewhere else?
Yeah, you are.
I'm not trying.
Behold.
I'll take a look at that in just a moment. Thanks for the donation, Ethan.
Trying to do anything
You're
bad.
using a weapon to an alive animal.
Okay, and I'm gonna eat it. Instead, you let somebody else kill it.
Fucking Carnus, dude. Oh my god. There's Maui and Joey. So orange. Oh my god. Holy shit. He's looking right at you. Oh my god. I freaking love Joey. That is, that are 2 very nice kitties. Oh my god. That's amazing. Oh my god, they're so silly. Kitties are so goddamn funny.
Hi, Maui.
Oh, Maui. Oh, Maui, why are you so cute? You're so cute. Oh, you're so
Whoa,
cute.
so orange.
I'm so glad you're my cat.
Oh my god.
Joey persists in my heart, in my life, in my space. He persists, and I love you, Joey boy.
He's sleepy.
I love you.
Mark inverted question mark, inverted exclamation mark, inverted question mark, inverted exclamation mark, inverted question mark, inverted. VG, hi. Please draw corn. Has to be yellow and a huge star. And twinkle for the world.
All right, I will fulfill both of those requests just for you, Corn Man. Let me see. What does corn look like? All right, I think that looks good. There you go, Corn Man. I think that's one of my best drawings yet. A corn twinkling among the stars. All right, and let's do some twinkling. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Up above the world so high, like a diamond in the sky. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. When the blazing sun is set, and the grass with dew is wet, then you show your little light. Twinkle, twinkle all the night. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Then the traveler in the dark thanks you for your tiny spark. He could not see where to go if you did not twinkle so. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. As your bright and tiny spark lights the traveler in the dark, though I know not what you are. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. There you go, Corn Man. I hope you enjoyed all of that corn-related goodness. Thanks for the donation, dude.
Never explained. Now his partner is at the police station with a bomb, but he's not actually up to anything and is completely caught off guard.
Move your fucking card or I'll blow it out of the way.
Seagal has never been in a position.
Amazing working VG, I'm loving it, bro. One more, twinkle for the world.
Okay, I will do that for you, Corn Man. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Up above the world so high, like a diamond in the sky. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. When the blazing sun is set, and the grass with dew is wet, then you show your little light. Twinkle, twinkle all the night. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Then the traveler in the dark thanks you for your tiny spark. He could see where to go if you did not twinkle so. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. As your bright and tiny spark lights the traveler in the dark, though I know not what you are. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. There you go, Corn Man. Thanks again, dude. Appreciate it.
Where deadly force was appropriate, so he panics and does the dumbest shit possible. While every part of that was stupid as shit, it was also pointless because he shoots him anyways. But that's pointless too because the bomb still explodes. Then everything starts blowing up. Because Seagal is completely worthless, and now he's like 1 for 10. Also, here's Ice-T for no real reason other than I'm sure he came cheap. Then someone asks what she did, and when nobody has an answer, they have to let her go.
There you go.
But son of a bitch, it's a little early for a delivery. Fucking get her.
Going northbound on 6.
But they're no match for her light jogging. And after some Neil Breen.
Who is your favorite rapper? I guess DMX. Yeah, it'd have to be a DMX because of Rough Riders Anthem.
Level green screen. She blows Dennis Hopper up for reasons that are never explained. But who cares? At least it's over. Fuck you. No, it's not.
I know where she is. She's gonna blow City Hall. Meet me there.
After giggling for a good 20 minutes, he heads out.
Talking to me.
But we still got 15 minutes to kill, so they give the people what they want. Seagal waddling to dramatic music. Then some random shots a poor editor had to turn into a fight scene. He beats up a girl again. And Seagal ups his bomb defusing record to 2 out of 11, giving him an astounding 18% success rate. Remember Ice-T? Well, fuck you. The movie doesn't, and it just ends.
These Seagal movies are baffling.
Yeah, that you fell off as a rhetorician over the past 5 years. I don't I don't know what like when people say things to attack me, like if it's clearly not true, I don't know if you understand. All you're doing is like making me feel better. Like those are the few, like when people come in and like, oh, this guy's like falling off. Like every single year as my career and my income and my influence continue to grow and grow and grow. And it's like, do you think that like if for an insult to work, there has to be like at least like some element of truth to it. And it's like, okay, well, yeah, I feel really bad as I've had probably more mainstreamish conversations this year than I probably have in the last like 5 years.
How are you feeling? New Frank vids to watch.
I am feeling pretty good, Sam. Pretty damn good indeed. Had a good workout today too, so I'm happy about that. It appears as though there is a new Frank vid to watch. 48 minutes of him going to a fucking restaurant. Because that's exactly what I want to watch.
What's up, guys?
Oh, fuck me, dude. Thanks for the donation, though, James.
Supposed to go to Spago, which is Wolfgang Puck restaurant, which I've seen like so many YouTube videos on and a lot of stuff, so I was kind of looking forward to trying it. But, you know, when I went to book a reservation online, it wouldn't let me do it today, and I thought, oh, that's weird, let me just stop by and maybe I can walk in. They're closed for private event. So when I opened the door to the restaurant, there's a huge sign just right there says, closed for private event. So me being the dummy I am, I walk inside anyway and we'll go to the bartender, I'm like, hey, you guys are closed? And he goes, yeah. I was like, but the way they were pretty lax on the security, I feel like I could have just pretended to be part of the event. So, there's a restaurant called Dante, which is down the street, which is also looks very expensive, and they have artichoke and cauliflower on the menu, which are two things I can really eat. So, based on how my stomach has been, which is not too bad, I think we're still gonna play it safe. So when I got back earlier, I took some Acetone, and I was getting some heart palpitations, which usually can't either. So I took a jar.
He's getting heart palpitations, and he thinks it's candida, and not like his ridiculous diet and the amount of fucking mineral supplements he takes.
Of water kefir grains, like 4 ounces of water kefir grains. I feel a little better now. There's a sushi place over here. I don't want to do fish because I don't, you know, fish is probably a bad idea. But I could use a little omega-3. So this place is actually in looks like a nice hotel, but they're closed for a private event too. So the restaurant on the 9th floor, which had a menu that I kind of liked, is closed. And then I had another restaurant on the first floor, and I went over and looked at the menu, which is like regular kind of like Italian-American stuff that I don't really want. I'm tempted to just go to that sushi place, Sugarfish. Although that might be a bad idea because, I mean, even if I stick to the lean fish and just have white rice, I don't know, I never sleep after I eat rice. I just feel like sushi's a bad idea. Let me look a little, I'll look again to see if there's another place I want to do over here. I don't want steakhouse, bro. There's Maestro's right here. I don't want steak, dude. I wanted like nice artichokes, cauliflower. Those are my go-to, artichokes and cauliflower. And bread, that's my favorite. All right, what might be good, there's an Avra restaurant just right across the street here, and I know from New York, I think I applied to work there a few times years ago, just like really upscale, hip, trendy, like Greek style restaurant that has fish. I think it's Tao Group, but the thing is, like the Greek and Mediterranean fish restaurants compared to sushi, they don't use as many fatty cuts. The fish is leaner, and they usually have the vegetable options I like, so that should be a pretty safe bet. Because you go to a sushi restaurant, you get tuna, you get salmon. I can't eat half the fish there. I'm actually worried. I think it's like really loud in here, so I'm probably gonna have to like talk right next to my phone every time. But it's like the restaurant's like huge, it's half full, so it's not crazy busy, but it's loud. Well, Thursday night, and they could seat me table for one. I'm guessing if like you came here on Friday, probably gonna have to sit in the bar or something. But dude, for some reason, everything that Tao Group does, they just print fucking money. It's actually disgusting. That's kind of crazy. So you guys heard earlier, we don't do bubbles. I like New Zealand Sauvignon Blancs a lot because my sense of taste is terrible and it tastes like melon, so I like it a lot. Chardonnay's high alcohol is never not doing caviar. Potatoes on that. So that potato salad seemed like something I would like a lot, but I remember to ask her, she knew what type of potatoes I use. They put Yukon Gold. Now, Yukon Gold have beta-carotene, which is kind of inflammatory to the liver, so...
Beta-carotene is not inflammatory to your liver.
Like French fries and stuff, you know it's usually made with russet potato.
Could you sing along to the Thomas and the Tank Engine theme song, the full one, not the short one?
Sure, Riley, I'll do that for you. Oh, theme music. Does this have any lyrics to it? This has no lyrics.
I want you to say this, Riley. You are a fuzzy bear and the best vegan animal advocate I've ever known. The way you balance and moderate your opinions between those endorsed by Sky from Vegan, of course, and Vegan Gains is truly something to behold.
Well, that's very nice. Thanks for the donation, fuck. One donated $2. Last stream you said those payment companies forcing sites to register real ID in US. It's only is Texas because their representatives are retarded. Also, you skip this part where rapier with technique penetrates armor.
Oh, there we go. Oh, the blade is more rigid. Oh, there we go. Would you look at that? I think my lunge was just suboptimal. Seems like I drove it a little bit harder with the passing step and more arm action. Okay, let's see what I can do with this.
Yeah, that would definitely be a kill stroke.
Same technique. Ah, that's too flexible. How about this one?
Yeah, like with a thin enough blade that isn't too flexible, it will just be able to separate the male, even if they're all riveted. So yeah, I know that guy Metreon. Or is it the Metreon? Or Metatron? Yeah, Metatron. He actually wears chainmail. Wait, let me see. He made some video where he actually said anytime he goes out in public, he wears chainmail because he's paranoid about getting stabbed to death. Thanks for the donation, though, one. They're 2, they're 4, they're 6, they're 8. Shunting trucks and hauling freight. Red and green and brown and blue. They're the really useful crew. All with different roles to play. Rounded mouth shed so far away. Down the hills and round the bends. Thomas and his friends. Thomas, he's the cheeky one. James is vain, but lots of fun. Percy pulls the mail on time. Gordon thunders down the line. Emily really knows her stuff. Henry toots and huffs and puffs. Edward wants to help and share. Toby, well, let's say he's square. They're 2, they're 4, they're 6, they're 8. Shunting trucks and hauling freight. Red and green and brown and blue. They're the really useful crew. All with different roles to play. Round Tidmouth shed so far away. Down the hills and round the bends. Thomas and his friends. They're 2, they're 4, they're 6, they're 8. Shunting trucks and hauling freight. Red and green and brown and blue. They're the really useful crew. All with different roles to play. Round Tidmouth shed so far away. Down the hills and round the bends. Thomas and his friends. That was a good one. The only path to until is low photographers be like. That is super fucking awkward.
Sing Baby Shark for Riley. If this isn't enough money, then tell me how much you need.
The song requests are $15, so if you give me 15, I can sing it for you. Thanks for the donation, fuck. Wow. Those are some nice chonkos. Oh, it's a coyote. Looks like a wily coyote. Oh, it's another horse. It's like they know they're being watched. Yeah, that deer totally knows there's a camera there.
One more song for everyone, VG. Come, it's time to sing along to the beloved one we all know with 14 billion views. It's time for some Baby Shark.
Okay, I will sing Baby Shark for you in just a moment. Thanks for the donation, Riley.
What is this with everybody? What is it? Really? Why? I'm serious. Fucking A, man. It drives me nuts. Who gives a fucking shit how long a scene is?
David Lynch is hilarious. Very sentient. Oh. Oh, the bees are helping their friend. Oh, they're helping. Oh my god, they helped their friend. I really like bees. Can you review this? Name the trait, debunks, name the trait. Sure, we'll review that just after we sing fucking Baby Shark. Ping pong. Shark doo 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 doo, baby shark doo 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 doo, baby shark doo 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 doo, baby shark. Mommy shark doo 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 doo, mommy shark doo 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 doo, mommy shark doo 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 doo, mommy shark. Daddy shark doo 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 doo, daddy shark doo 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 doo, daddy shark doo 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 doo, daddy shark. Grandma shark doo 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 doo, grandma shark doo 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 doo, grandma shark doo 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 doo, grandma shark. Grandpa shark doo 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 doo, grandpa shark doo 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 doo, grandpa shark doo 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 doo, grandpa shark. Let's go hunt doo 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 doo, let's go hunt doo 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 doo, let's go hunt doo 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 doo, let's go hunt. Run away doo 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 doo, run away doo 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 doo, run away doo 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 doo, run away. Say that last doo 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 doo, say that last doo 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 doo, say that last doo 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 doo, say that last. It's the end doo 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 doo, it's the end doo 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 doo, it's the end doo 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 doo, it's the end. Yes. That is Baby Shark.
Here is all the money I have to sing Baby Shark. If you combine it with the previous donations, it should be enough. Is it good? Please, Richard. Enjoy, Riley.
No. You don't just donate a bunch of things and then donate a little bit more and then you get a song. You have to donate 15. If you like donated $3 and then you asked how much is a song request, I'll add that to like the amount. So like you'd have to donate $12 more, but it's 15 for a song request. So if you donate another $5, I'll do Baby Shark again if you want, but yeah, otherwise no. Thanks for the donation, dude.
In my previous video of Name the Trait, I mentioned that the question is silly because it is a loaded question. The question presents.
It's only a loaded question if you deny human rights. So if you deny human rights, then yeah, it would be a loaded question because the question assumes you agree with the idea of human rights.
Sing for me, Pappy.
All right, let me see.
I see dead people.
A mustard on the beat, ho Debo, any rap nigga, he a free throw, man down, call, anger lamps, tell him breathe bro, nail nigga to the cross. What's up with these jabron ass niggas trying to see Compton, the industry can hate me, fuck them all day mama. How many apps you really got? I mean, it's too many options, I'm finna pass this body on John Stock. Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watched, and sometimes you gotta pop and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the top scorer. Walking down the whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pull on him, extort shit. Say Drake, I hear you like him young, you better not ever go sell block one. Funny bitch that talked to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chub's the only one that got your hands-me-downs and parties at the park. And Baka got a weird case with around certified loverboy, certified pedophiles, wop, 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 fuck em up. Wop, 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 I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch, ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably a minor. They not like us. 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 You think the baby gonna let you disrespect Pac, nigga? I think that Oakland shit got did cold foul. I don't know why you still pretending. What is the owls, bird niggas, and bird bitches? The audience not dumb. Shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit holes still deep. I can go further. I promise. Ain't that something dead? Ain't no law boy, yell ball boy. Fetch a Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I got this bitch jumping. You niggas something whatever. For the vaginal options, pussy. Make it better straight, and they posture got famous all up in Compton night, right? This is for the doctorate, tell the pop star quit hiding, fuck a caption. Fucked on Wayne while he was in jail, that's covenant, then get his face tatted like a bitch, apologizing and glad to oh my God. And your homeboy needs subpoena, that predator moves in flocks, that name gotta be registered and placed on neighbor to watch, I lean on niggas like another line of walk. Put the wrong label on me, I'm gonna get him dropped. A sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox. And how many stocks do I really have in stock? That was a lie, he had 69 got A for gas, niggas need to stay ass inside. A rolling it, yes, like a city back up, it's mess west side. This sucks. They not like us, they not like us. They not like us. Once upon a time, all of us was in chains, homie still doubled down, calling them slaves. Atlanta was the Mecca, building railroads and trains. Settlers was using town folk to make them richer. Fast forward 2024, you got the same agenda. Run to Atlanta when you need a check balance. Let me break it down for you, this is a real nigga challenge. You called Future when you didn't see the club, eh? What, little baby, helped you get your lingo up, what? 21 gave you false straight cred. Thug made you feel like a slime in your head, eh? What? Quavo said you can be from North Side, what? 2 Chainz said good, but you lied. You run to Atlanta when you need a few dollars, no. You're not college, you fucking colonizer at a family matter. And the truth of the matter, it was God's plan to show him the liar.
He a
Okay, that's good enough.
You started the Christie ban all over again. Fuck a book, bitch. Nah, Jay's kidding, you are Alk just here for the fun.
Yeah, if we get to 1,000 in one stream, then she's banned. But thanks for the donation, Riley.
Presented infers the fact that no one in their right mind would agree on. That it
Is moral value dependent on traits? Well, yes. If you value human beings, they have to have some type of trait that you value. The trait could be intrinsic or extrinsic, but yeah, if you value human beings, there has to be some sort of trait they possess. Like, what is he talking? Like, that's not a loaded question.
that it is the traits that makes a human have value. I do not agree with this assertion, as I think humans always have moral value, and that animals do not,
Why? Then why? You idiot?
independent of their traits.
If you think human beings have value independent of their traits, then what grants human beings moral value? And what is it that animals are lacking that humans have that grant value? Like you still run up, you still end up having issues with name the trait.
Let me explain. Do humans have value that animals do not? Yes, of course. If we propose a trolley problem, where a trolley is going to run over a random animal and a random human, and you could save one?
The trolley problem has nothing to do with name the trait. You might have a personal preference of saving a human being, but that doesn't mean you'd necessarily take rights away from animals, but grant humans right. Like, I could run the trolley problem. Would you rather save your mother or a random person? Oh, okay, so that means you deny any random person human rights? The trolley problem has nothing to do with fucking name the trait.
Which one would you save?
Dude, this guy is massively fucking stupid. He made this 12 days ago. Let me see if he has an email.
You know that.
What a fucking, like, actual dumbass. Dude, this guy is so fucking stupid. That's hilarious. Okay, I'm gonna email him.
I got banned from Sky's channel from what I did yesterday. That's why I feel really bad for all you people in the chat.
Okay, I don't know why you'd be particularly concerned with being banned from Sky's channel, since he's kind of boring. I was taking a look at some of his content, and He's a boring dude, and his streams are also boring. There's only like 5 people in the chat, so. But thanks for the donation, Riley. So let's see. It's the one and only Vegan Gains. I was watching your video on Name the Trait, and I have to say it's stupid as fuck, and you clearly don't understand Name the Trait. I was wondering if you'd be interested in debating the topic of animal rights, and as you'd expect, I will run Name the Trait on you. If you're confident that you can debunk Name the Trait, then the debate shouldn't be an issue for you. If you're uncomfortable with being on camera, that's fine. You don't need to put yourself on webcam, and we can just record audio. Tell me when you're free, and we can schedule something soon. There we go.
Remember, you do not know anything about this particular animal, and it might be a mosquito, a spider, or a cow. You also do not know anything particular about the human, as it might be a child, a woman, or an old man. It stands to reason that the worst outcome is to let both beings die, and that the answer to which one would you save should, obviously...
He didn't even draw the trolley problem correctly. Like, does this guy not understand how a fucking trolley works? Like, I mean... Like, by the way, this is so fucking easy to do. And he couldn't even, like, actually give an example of the fucking trolley problem correctly. So this is how he literally drew one single fucking track, which makes no fucking sense. So this is how he drew it. There's one fucking track. You can do this in 2 fucking seconds. So, god damn it, it's the wrong fucking brush. So, wait, I'll use a different pen. There we go. So, there's the trolley. And then here's a human on the track, I guess. And then, I don't know, fucking... Here's a rat on the track. A really badly drawn rat. Like you can do this in 2 seconds. How the fuck does a trolley problem make sense if there's one continuous track? Like, what an idiot.
Safe should, obviously, be the human. I can't think of any reason why this would not be the case. Some vegans may argue that if the choice is between a puppy and a serial killer, then it would be better to save the puppy. But the way the question is framed removes any personal reasons, since you have no idea of who or what you are saving.
It doesn't remove personal reasons. There could be personal reasons for why you'd want to spare a random animal as opposed to a random human. With a random human, in all likelihood, they're not going to be vegan. They're going to kill many animals over the course of their lifetime. So it might be more ethical to spare the animal because they might have a lower probability of causing harm.
With this example, it is easy to demonstrate that humans have, in general, more value than any other.
Name the Trait doesn't have anything to do with what you personally value more. It has to do with what constitutes moral value to a point where you would be willing to strip away the rights of a certain being, but grant humans human rights.
Animal. But what if we change the problem And again,
like again, if you just think about this for 2 seconds, okay, would you rather save your mom or a random person? Well, obviously your mom has more moral value than any random person, so therefore you can conclude that your mom deserves more rights than other humans? Like this guy doesn't understand name the trait.
again, you have a random human or a random animal that you could save. But in this case, you also know that the human has a 0.01% chance of already being dead. Meaning that even if you choose to save the human, there is a 1 in 1,000 chances that you end up not saving either. Would you still try to save the person? Again, I don't think anyone in this world who isn't a psychopath would save the animal instead of...
Why, again, why would he assume that? Most humans are meat eaters, so if you want to reduce the, if you want to have the best overall outcome, chances are you'd kill the human.
I really want that motherfucker Christy banned, so another sing-along. All you people in the chat start donating to get her banned. If you can. Thanks. Time for a sing-along to Gangster Paradise.
Let me see. Gangsters Paradise. I'll try to find a karaoke version. As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I take a look at my life and I realize there's nothing left, cause I've been blasting and laughing so long that even my mama thinks that my mind is gone. But I ain't never crossed a man that didn't deserve it. Me be treated like a punk, you know that's unheard of. You better watch how you're talking and where you're walking, or you and your homies might be lined in shock. I really hate to trip, but I gotta loke. As they croak, I see myself in the pistol smoke. Fool, I'm the kind of G that little homies want to be like, on my knees in the night, saying prayers in the street light. Being spending most of their lives living in the gangster's paradise. Being spending most of their lives living in the gangster's paradise. Keep spending most our lives living in the gangster's paradise. Keep spending most our lives living in the gangster's paradise. Look at the situation they got me facing. I can't live a normal life. I was raised by the streets, so I gotta be down with the hood team. Too much television watching got me chasing dreams. I'm an educated fool with money on my mind. Got my tan in my hand and a gleam in my eye. I'm a loped out gangster set tripping banger, and my homies is down, so don't arouse my anger, fool. Death ain't nothing but a heartbeat away. I'm living life, do or die. What can I say? I'm 23 now, but will I live to see 24? The way things are going, I don't know. Tell me, why are we so blind to see that the ones we hurt are you and me? Been spending most their lives living in the gangster's paradise. Been spending most their lives living in the gangster's paradise. Keep spending most our lives living in the gangster's paradise. Keep spending most our lives living in the gangster's paradise. Power and the money, money and the power, minute after minute, hour after hour. Everybody's running, but half of them ain't looking. It's going on in the kitchen, but I don't know what's cooking. They say I gotta learn, but nobody's here to teach me. If they can't understand it, how can they reach me? I guess they can't, I guess they won't, I guess they frontin'. That's how I know my life is out of luck, fool. Been spending most their lives living in the gangster's paradise. Been spending most their lives living in the gangster's paradise. Keep spending most our lives living in the gangster's paradise. Keep spending most our lives living in the gangster's paradise. Tell me, why are we so blind to see that the ones we hurt are you and me? Tell me, why are we so blind to see that the ones we hurt are you and me? Yeah, it's a sick song. I like Gangster's Paradise. Thanks for the donation, Riley.
Richard draws corn.
Yeah, that's me drawing corn. Thanks for the donation, even though.
Of the human. What if the chance of the human being dead is now 1%, 10%, 50%? Would anyone not try to save the human, even if it means there is a 99.9% chance of that said human not being able to be saved? This example can be expanded forever. What if the human had a disease that would kill them in 50 years? Again, I believe that no one would save the animal instead of the human.
Oh, I would. Again, give me a reason for why I would value the fucking human over a random animal. When again, most humans are pieces of shit and they kill animals.
What if this disease would kill this person in 40 years, 20, 10 years, a week? What if it was 2 animals versus 1 human? 5 animals, 10, 100? As long as we do not consider any external repercussions, such as environmental disasters that may also affect other humans, or personal perspectives, the choice should always be obvious. You should always save the human. Now, if you agree that humans have value, and that value is so high to the point that we should always, in all variants of the previous problem, choose humans instead of animals, then what is the trait that gives humans such value? And if you accept that humans should always be the priority, the question no longer becomes,
why would I accept that humans should always be the priority?
About a metaphysical sense of morality.
Like, by the way, he just admitted that there are situations where it would be more moral to kill the human and save the animal. Like if you're talking about a serial killer. So he just admitted humans aren't always the priority.
But a practical one, which is health. Is killing...
I again this all to ban that motherfucker Christie. You won't like this. This channel makes shit of you. There is also another channel called Veganism Exposed that likes to be mean to you.
And when I say babe...
I'm not playing this fucking clip. I don't care. Veganism Exposed is a fucking retard. He keeps getting his channel fucking deleted. I don't give a shit. Thanks for the donation, Riley.
And eating animals beneficial to humans.
Dude, this is the most massively fucking stupid thing I've ever fucking heard in my life. So first of all, again, the only way name the trait is a loaded question is if you deny the idea of human rights. If you're going to say there is no trait in which humans have that grant humans a right to life, then like you're just retarded. There obviously are. He even fucking admitted, like, there are cases where there's like serial killers or something where he would be fine with killing the serial killers. Like, if humans in general had traits that he did not like if all humans were rapists, all humans were serial killers, all humans are like retarded, flesh-eating monsters or something, then those would be traits that would disqualify them as having moral value in his eyes. Like, obviously, there are a set of traits that humans have.
Leave a comment saying you would rather save a rock versus saving him in the trolley problem.
Yeah, I guess I could do that. I'd rather save a rock than saving you in the trolley problem. Name the trait that is lacking in you that, if lacking in a rock, would justify killing the rock. Alright. Thanks for the donation, Squidward.
Don't be skipping through it, you scammer.
Let me see. Thanks for the donation, Time to Sing.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Listen up, y'all, cause this is it. The beat that I'm banging is delicious. Fergalicious definition, make the boys go loco. They want my treasure, so they get their pleasures from my photo. You can see me, you can squeeze me. I ain't easy, I ain't sleazy. I got reasons why I tease them. Boys just come and go like seasons. Fergalicious. But I ain't promiscuous. And if you was suspicious, all that shit is fictitious. I blow kisses. That puts them boys on rock, and they be lying down the block just to watch what I got. It's so delicious. It's so delicious. It's so delicious. I'm Fergalicious. Fergalicious def. Fergalicious def. Fergalicious def. Fergalicious definition, make them boys go crazy. They always claim they know me, coming to me, call me Stacy. And the F to the E, R, G, the I, E, and can't no other lady put it down like me. I'm Fergalicious. My body stays vicious. I be up in the gym, just working on my fitness. He's my witness. I put your boy on rock, and he be lining down the block just to watch what I got. It's so delicious. It's so delicious. It's so delicious. I'm Fergalicious. Hold up, check it out.
Check it out.
Baby, 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 if you really want to play, honey, get some patience, maybe then you'll get a taste of my tasty. Tasty, I'll be laced with lacy, it's so tasty. Tasty, it'll make you crazy. T to the A to the S-T-E-Y, girl, you tasty. T to the A to the S-T-E-Y, girl, you tasty. D to the E to the licious. To the D to the E to the all the time I turn around, brothers gather around, always looking at me up and down, looking at my, just want to say it now, I ain't trying to round drama, little mama, I don't want to take your man, and I know I'm coming off just a little bit conceited. I keep repeating how boys want to eat it, and I'm trying to tell you that I can't be treated, because they say she delicious, but I ain't promiscuous, and if you was suspicious, all that shit is fictitious. I blow kisses, that puts some boys on the rock, and they be lining down the block just to watch what I got. It's so delicious. It's so delicious. It's so delicious. I'm Fergalicious. To the T to the A to the S-T-E-Y, girl, you tasty. T to the A to the S-T-E-Y, girl, you tasty. T to the A to the S-T-E-Y, girl, you tasty. T to the A to the D to the E to the L-I-C-I-O-U-S to the D to the E to the L-I-C-I-O-U-S to the D to the E to the L-I-C-I-O-U-S to the D to the E to the Fergie did have a nice butt, didn't she? Let me see. Is it Fergie? Yeah. I don't know if she's older in that pic. Yeah, she didn't have like an amazing behind. She's got a white girl butt.
Humans? This makes the question of name the trait moot, since...
No, it does not. Whether or not it's healthy or unhealthy to eat meat, it has nothing to do with name the trait.
I thought the Chuck song was gonna be about Gorgura, but it's some cringe fuck kids singing lol. Check out this band, genre is Thal. Is all about omnicide and ending humanity. Isaac just got into this band, said it's sick AF.
Let me take a look. I'll listen to them later. They might have some tracks that I like, but I think it's okay. Thanks for the donation, one.
If it is beneficial to humans to consume animals, and giving priority to humans is moral, then consuming animals is moral.
Why would I accept that premise?
No. Let's ignore what I've just said and accept that humans indeed can lose moral value when a certain trait is removed. We say yes to the first question, and there is a point in the trait equalization where value is lost. The question, do you know what that point is? And the
Could you PLS draw a picture of Christy pooping out those fucking chicken drumsticks from yesterday, in her toilet? As she bends over, it's so hard to shit out. Also listen to this as you draw.
If you pay me an extra $15, I'll listen to that as I draw. How about that? You can't just add a request to the drawing request and only give me $5. So give me another 15. I'll listen to that as I draw. Okay. Thanks for the donation, though, Riley.
Good evening, VG. I hope that you are doing great tonight. So, listen to this Muslim tell the viewer that they will be able to convert Trump and Biden to Islam. Lol, how insane are these deranged people?
Let me take a look.
Has divided into two. One is Islam and those who want to destroy that and destroy society. Look, Islam will enter every household.
Oh, if we don't turn Muslim, it'll destroy every society. Yeah, look at all the Muslim nations. Afghanistan, Pakistan, Iran, they're all doing great.
Whether you like it or not, Donald Trump, inshallah, soon you will see we have a plan in place to go visit him and call him toward Islam. Inshallah, if Biden is awake, we'll also go and visit him, inshallah. And others, Brother Bobby, may Allah make it soon, inshallah, we'll be seeing his shahad.
Trump has to be the last person on earth that would ever become Muslim. Like, dude, he's like racist as fuck. He hates you. If he could kill all brown people, he probably would.
And others, Sneeko and others, we're going to be reaching out to everybody. As Muslim, as an ummah, we're going to be reaching out. And you're going to be seeing more and more of these types of people who know that this society and the direction that it's going in is not the right direction, are going to be coming to Islam. The world...
What a deranged fucking lunatic, dude. Hunter Toby donated $2. VG, that...
What do we have here? I guess when your neighbors peek over the wall and see you doing war crimes for 6 months, you get some proof.
Okay, Al Jazeera is an incredibly fucking biased news source. Egypt says will join South Africa's genocide case against Israel. Yeah, sure. Funny, so Egypt is saying this, but they won't allow any fucking Palestinian refugees to go over the border. I wonder why. Oh, yeah, okay. They'll make this moral case. Oh, what the Jews are doing to the poor Palestinians is so evil. Oh, will you do anything to help them? Oh, fuck no, we hate those fuckers. Every time we let them over the border, they fucking kill people. They try to start fucking military coups. All these fucking idiots who are members of Hamas and the Islamic Brotherhood, they always start shit. Yeah, fuck Palestinians, but oh, it's so horrible what the Jews are doing to the Palestinians. Uh-huh. Right, thanks for the donation, Quest. Hunter Toby donated $2. VG, that arg he gave wasn't even valid, followed no rules of inference. Yeah, I know. I have no fucking idea what the fuck the trolley problem has to do with name the trait, or whether or not meat eating is good for you. Like, it has nothing to do with fucking name the trait. That guy is a massive, massive fucktard. I sent him an email offering to debate him. I have no idea if he's going to respond back to me, but we'll see. I don't have high hopes. Thanks for the donation, Toby.
Oops, sorry, my fault. Here you go.
Alright, well, thanks for that, Riley. I guess we'll listen to farts while I draw this. Aaron Raw donated $2. Thoughts on Cringe Lord Aaron Raw.
Today I'm going to be debunking Aaron Raw. He is one of the oldest and most popular atheist YouTubers.
The only cringe takes he has is with feminism. Other than that, I don't know what he means by debunking. Thanks for the donation, though, Aaron Raw. We'll watch that next. Oh my god. Okay, there's my drawing of Christy shitting out KFC chicken drumsticks on the toilet. I hope you enjoyed that. Oh my god, that was fucking painful.
He was a Reddit atheist?
Okay, let's finish this video first.
The answer, being no, does not lead to a reduction to absurdity. There is a point where the being in the trait equalization is no longer human, and, therefore, loses its moral value. Now, identifying that trait...
Like, by the way, you could say human is the trait. So, yeah, there is a way to run name the trait and then say somebody loses their human identity, but then you end up with, like, weird questions as what is human? Is somebody, like, would a black... Like, if black people were not technically part of the genus Homo, would that be okay to kill them because they're technically not human? Do you define human as just having sapience? So, like, if a cow had the intelligence of a human, you'd save the cow. Like, if any animal had sapience, therefore... Okay, then if sapience is how you define human, then any human that lacks sapience, like somebody who's mentally disabled, you'd be okay with killing the mentally disabled person? Like, this guy is just an idiot.
Might be impossible. Some people call it the unnamed trait. And this is the point where, in my previous video, I mentioned the example of the sheep of Theseus. An easier example to understand is probably the grains of sand and the desert. A grain of sand is not a desert. 2 grains of sand are not a desert. At what point does adding a single grain of sand turns a pile of sand into a desert? We know that at some point we will...
Like, again, this has nothing to do with name the trait. You're the one who decides, like, what moral values or what traits you prefer, so you can come up with whatever the fuck you want. I don't know why he's talking about, like, weird moral gray areas or something. Okay, then just name the fucking traits. Where's your cutoff point?
Consider it a desert, but that exact point is impossible to state. No grain of sand makes a desert.
I just saw Kingdom of the Planet of the Peasant. It was amazing, even better than the original trilogy. The ending made me hope that the humans won't win.
Well, that's good. Yeah, I'll have to see that sometime soon. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Marmalak Azkiyaf Kang, Senan Shanjiash. Shareft Kalis Zord Varnazdik Bud, Zodash Hambioftat Tyab. Z Kangdiganat Avanist, Byron Bia I Ad. Mahi Kuladig Pezar Baki, Q Punai Labiabistad Var, Beaver Zarkang Negamakonad. Yek Gale Bozo.
I don't speak Spanish, but thanks for the donation, Mandalam.
Another example is a famous painting such as the Mona Lisa having value. If Da Vinci would have not made his last stroke of the brush in this painting, would it still have the same value? What was the stroke that made the Mona Lisa valuable? If I keep removing strokes one by one, at what point would you say that the painting no longer has value? If you can...
That's up to you to decide, and that's an issue that you have to resolve by answering name the trait.
Can't answer that question, should we then attribute the same value to the Mona Lisa and a blank canvas? Simply because you cannot point to the exact grain a pile becomes a desert. That does not mean that one and the other have the same value. Simply because you cannot point to which stroke does a painting get its value.
Oh, here we go. So he's trying to say, it's impossible for me to say what does and doesn't give something value, so I'll just go based on my intuition. Like, okay, so I guess I can kill whatever humans I want to kill. That would be moral, because I can't really figure out what makes anybody worth anything, so... Like, this is just fucking bizarre.
That does not mean that the whole painting loses its value. Simply because you cannot point to the trait that makes humans valuable, that does not mean humans lose their value. And because we established that humans indeed have value over animals, then name the trait makes no sense.
This guy literally did not make a fucking argument. Literally did not make an argument. What a dumbass, dude.
That
was probably the absolute dumbest argument against name the trait I've ever fucking heard. First of all, he called it a loaded question, which it's not. Didn't explain why it's a loaded question. Then fucking talked about the trolley problem, which has no relation to name the trait. Then talked about how eating meat is good for you, which again has no relation to name the trait. Then he fucking claimed, oh, I can't even name a trait. Well, if you can't name a trait, then what's the basis for causing violence? Like, oh my god, what a fucking just tool bag.
And by win I mean become the dominant species again, since we as a species don't this to rule the earth.
Yes. I think I understood that. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Before Reddit even existed, he is a self-described feminist, a Satanist, and he ran for Texas State Senate as a Democrat.
Okay, so this guy is just a pearl-clutching fucking conservative idiot.
Who would have guessed? And he's a part of the same satanic temple that said abortion is a part of religious liberty. They need it for sacrificial purposes. He is so devout in his Satanism and atheism that he went to Idaho's Day of Prayer to mock and make fun of religion and to do a satanic invocation. Oh, but just ironically.
Anoint you in the ashes of the false Messiah's word. We are here today to open your mind and help you out of your delusion. Hail Satan! Hail Satan!
I'll talk about the lack of self-awareness in his Satanist, Democrat, and atheist activities later in the video. But what I think is so ironic is that religion has given his life meaning. If there was no religion to debunk, he would have no meaning in his life.
I'm not watching this. That guy is just a fucktard.
But mashed potatoes and generally like potato salad dishes, a lot of time they'll use the Yukon Gold, which you don't really want. So if you can verify that, then it's probably a net neutral food, you know, whereas a russet potato or something. You could argue that it's healthier to have russet potatoes fried in seed oils versus a Yukon Gold, just regular. It's the negative health effects on the body of excess carotene versus seed oils. It's, you know, pick your poison kind of thing. So they have a Greek water here. A Greek beer. Maybe they think I'm Greek. I'm a little too Italian looking. This is a lager. And then we'll have some of this for the appetizer. I ordered the chips and some grilled shrimp. So when they do this, it's chickpeas instead of the beans and stuff I usually like, but it's still okay. I just try to avoid the middle stuff and this. Oh, this might actually be tuna. Now pertaining to the vlog, I got like a perfect spot. I'm in like the corner against the wall, not bothering anyone. Well, it's kind of loud next to me, but that's about it. So this is, I think tuna. Oh no, that's not tuna. That's a red pepper. I can't have that. We were close, bro. We were close.
Why does he think tuna would be served with hummus?
Just imagine what the world could be if humans were not as dominant as a species on Earth.
Yes, I'm sure if apes ruled the world, there'd be jungle gyms all over the place. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
That's funny. Yeah, like why would they give you a slice of tuna for an appetizer, right? This is like a really dry flatbread. The tahini is very seasoned, so you know, even if you're not a fan of what's in it or something, you don't have to use a lot of it. I mean, from a liver detox perspective, this is what I eat every day for lunch. I literally have bread with white bean puree, so it's pretty close. But a lot tastier because that's what the chef's here for. Move you guys a little bit. That's probably better. I didn't order like.
Why did he fucking film this?
All right, so we got a giant plate of fried eggplant and fried zucchini.
He doesn't even know what tempura is. He called this zucchini and eggplant chips. That's tempura.
Maybe not the best choice, but Like the only thing on the menu that wasn't fish. These are like a little greasy, so I'm actually kind of worried for my stomach now. Ships home for our girlfriends taking care of us.
Why didn't he have, like, a fucking microphone? You can barely even hear him. I hate Teslas.
It's like I wear a hat. It's like I look like I'm trying to be mysterious, but I just want my brain to be as fried as it.
No, I mean if there were no demand species on Earth at all and humans had a much smaller population and a slower reproduce rate and because of it were not a demand species, I mean what the world could be then.
It'd probably be like a fucking shithole. Yeah, I don't see that as being any better. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo. Thoughts on $20, thoughts on this girl's diet?
Let's make a mac and cheese, grilled cheese for lunch. Now, y'all know I've been on my little self-help journey trying to improve my eating habits. So I've been trying to find ways to sneak vegetables into all of my meals. I came across this pasta yesterday in Target because it's made with chickpeas. So I cooked it the exact same way I cook all of my other pastas. Poured it in a bowl, added some water to it, threw it in the microwave, then
Yeah, that is straight up garbage.
added the cheese that it came with and gave it a good little mixing. Now, when it came time for making the actual grilled cheese, I realized I did not have sandwich bread. I only had hamburger buns. So I just used my little sweet Hawaiian hamburger buns, piled it extra high with some mac and cheese, and put the exact same amount of mozzarella cheese on top of it and let that cook on down. Now, when it got done cooking, I swear to y'all, the only thing I ever care about when it comes to my little grilled cheese sandwiches is making sure that it's got a luscious little cheese pull. And baby, it definitely did not disappoint. That alone got me more excited about eating my little grilled
I can't tell if she actually has very white teeth or if the darkness of her skin makes her teeth look whiter.
cheese sandwich. And when I tell y'all,
Like, usually when people eat, like, shit like this, they have, like, fucked up teeth.
it was just as good as it looks right now. Let's make a mac.
Well, yeah, she's like shit. What about this shit?
Fucking beautiful day outside, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Can I get a half a pound of cream cheese on a plain bagel? That's a good start. That's a good start.
React to this.
I shall do that for you in just a moment. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
I'm not gonna lie, that's a good start.
Half a pound of cream cheese.
We want to make sure she don't put too much. That's a decent amount, but I need a little bit more, please. Because I do this so much, I kind of could eye what a half a pound looks like. That's probably like a quarter pound right there. Yeah. A little bit more and we're good. That's close to a half a pound. Beautiful. There we go. Beautiful. This girl got respect for herself.
He doesn't deserve to live. One donated $2. The Satanic Temple organization is pretty cool, actually. They are anti-religious atheists that are pushing for human rights and freedoms. Many of them are vegan, and their organization and other satanic organizations only sell vegan products. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Satanic Temple is pretty based. Thanks for the donation, one.
Yet again today on the floor of the House of Representatives, we had another show vote to make people feel good about themselves by passing a bill that says anti-Semitism in the title. When we want to insert the government into what you're thinking and what motivates you, you are empowering that which should never be empowered. The ability of the government to police thought.
Oh my god. So the Young Turks are now defending anti-Semitism. Okay.
To police speech.
Right. Remember how in Nazi Germany, how people weren't policing fucking speech? Like Hitler was just allowed to say whatever he wanted He was able to write for the Nazi newspaper and convince everybody that Jews were evil and trying to rule the world and we should expel Jews. Like, we should just support these free speech values, even if they're hateful and anti-Semitic, because look at Nazi Germany. Look how great that fucking worked out, you idiot. Like these people who say hate speech, it constitutes free speech, are just fucking retarded.
To police your views.
That was Chip Roy, a Republican member of the House of Representatives.
What a fucking dumbass. Oh my god. Thoughts donated $2. Food waste. Let me see.
PLS everyone report this channel and this video, they must be brought
When
to justice.
someone commits suicide on the day of judgment, that person will be punished by Allah in the same manner as they took their own life. For example, if someone committed suicide by jumping from a very tall building, in hell, they will repeatedly jump from high places without ever dying. They will continue to do so endlessly.
That sounds like fun. Like, dude, there's a reason why people do bungee jumping and parachuting. It's because falling is fun. So that sounds like fun to me. Maybe I'll commit suicide.
Without cessation. Likewise, for those who commit suicide in specific ways, they will repeat those actions continuously.
Ah, dope. If I, like, overdose on heroin, I can go to hell and just, like, keep taking heroin? Fucking sweet.
In hell. The difference is that the punishment in hell is far more extreme and excruciating.
Ah, cool. So, like, I'll get better fucking heroin in hell?
Many times over. The Prophet Muhammad said, "Whoever kills themselves with something will be punished with it on the day of judgment." Like this video, don't forget to subscribe.
Well, that was retarded. Thanks for the donation, Riley. Thoughts? Donate $2 food waste.
A half a pound of cream cheese on this?
Half pound of cream cheese.
Please. Just a half pound. No, sometimes I do a full pound, but I don't want to break your balls that much. So just a half pound.
You want a full pound? I'll give you a full pound.
All right, let's do it then. Fucking beautiful, cuz they definitely respect the schmear. Yeah, half a pound of cream cheese on everything bagel.
On everything bagel?
On one everything bagel, yeah.
So you want it on it or you want a plain?
No, I want the half a pound of cream cheese on one everything bagel.
Okay, got it.
Is that cool? You guys can do that?
Got it.
Yeah, that is a lot. That's what I do. It's a lot. We normally... No, I want it on the bagel. All right, cuzzy, the moment of truth. Let's see if they respected the schmear. Fucking beautiful. Get on.
That guy's a fucking asshole. Should this be a jailable offense to waste this much food?
That looks serious.
When discussing carnivorous animals and what to do with them in a hypothetical ideal world, why not suggest airdropping lab-grown meat, and having AI manage their populations, e.g. via birth control and temperament drugs in the food, instead of culling?
Well, because currently culling is the only technology we have available. Like, again, I would imagine we would probably figure out a way to cull certain species before we get that sort of technology. But the problem with, like, airdropping food and stuff is that wouldn't stop predatory animals from killing for fun. It doesn't solve the problem of them maybe not finding the airdropped food, shit like that. So, yeah, I mean, in an ideal scenario, we could engineer ecosystems in a way where predatory species are kept completely away from prey species. But, yeah, we can't really do that now. But thanks for the donation, Leaf Eater.
Respectable.
Have you ever played Watch Dogs 2? Actually, I doubt it. LOL. But this is worth watching.
with him? Why is he highlighted? A pro-Palestine activist. This game was ahead of its time, even though I guess that conflict has been going on for a minute. You know, man.
911, please state your emergency. Help! People are shooting. Come quick.
It's fucked up and ironic in a way. We just found out that they were a pro-Palestine activist, and, you know, that happened.
Well, they got what they deserved. That's interesting. I never played Watch Dogs 2 because Watch Dogs 1 was so fucking garbage. Thanks for the donation, though, dude.
Fucking beautiful. Look, she running away. Look at.
I mean, assuming he's eating this, it's not food waste, but what should be a crime is killing and eating animals.
They don't know how to rap it. They're running away. They're scared to rap it. You gonna be able to rap that bad boy?
You're obviously not gonna be able to rap that.
I think she got it. She's a top-notch broad. She got this easy, cuz she does the overlap method.
I mean, if I ordered a burrito, I'd probably do something like that. I'd eat it, though.
That first burger video looked like a clogged artery served on a bun.
Yep. Yeah, it really shows you why heart disease is so prevalent. Everybody just eats like shit. Thanks for the donation, W.
And he is absolutely correct. Now, what was he talking about? Well, the House just passed a censorious bill that would codify a federal definition of anti-Semitism. I just want to remind everyone before I continue further, whether you like it or not, our First Amendment rights, the freedom of speech, includes hate speech. It includes anti-Semitic speech.
Yeah, so that's wrong. That's a problem. It shouldn't be the case. Like, I wish I could debate Anna Kasparian on this. If she's going to say free speech should cover hate speech, or free speech should protect hate speech, then would she bite the bullet on allowing Hitler to run his newspaper and make public speeches about anti-Semitism? Like, would she say that would be a good idea to allow Hitler to fucking do what he did? Like, what a fucking moron, dude.
I might despise anti-Semitic speech, I might despise hate speech, but in America, you have the right to spew that hatred. Now, with that in mind, right-wing politicians and media figures are the most furious about the passage of this bill in the House. They've been the loudest in going around in the media to talk about how much they hate it. The bill is...
Hopefully this issue does amend the First Amendment to not protect hate speech. That would be great.
Called the Anti-Semitism Awareness Act. It passed 320 to 91. Let that sink in.
Oh, wow. Congress is against racism. How terrible.
Only 70 Democrats and 21 Republicans voted against the bill. Notably, dissenters include the Squad, of course, Maxwell Frost, Ro Khanna. On the Republican side, you have Paul Gosar. I hate giving someone like Paul Gosar any credit, but he deserves credit. Also, keep in mind that he's got some hateful views, so he might be thinking about himself here.
That might be a little bit self-preservation on that one, but.
You also have Lauren Boebert, Matt Gaetz, and Marjorie Taylor Greene voting against this bill. There's currently no federal definition of what counts as anti-Semitism, and it's worth getting into what the bill does and why it's so problematic. I'm
gonna leave a comment. After Hitler's incarceration, he was banned from public speaking and running his newspaper. But once that ban ended, he started getting mass public. Once that banned entity started getting mass public support. If you're going to say hate speech should be protected under the First Amendment, then you're going to have to admit you would have supported Hitler leading up to the rise of the Nazi Party. Like, it's so stupid. They literally don't even understand what they're arguing for. They're literally arguing for the Nazi Party when they say this shit.
Other than the fact that it's censorious and unconstitutional. So the bill amends that by adopting the definition used by the International Holocaust Remembrance Alliance, or IHRA, they use their standard essentially to model this legislation. And to put it mildly, their definition has some very serious problems. So look, it starts off reasonably enough. Anti-Semitism is a certain perception of Jews which may be expressed as hatred toward Jews. Rhetorical and physical manifestations of anti-Semitism are directed toward Jewish or non-Jewish individuals and or their property, toward Jewish community institutions and religious facilities. No problems there, but then the IHRA lists some examples of what would in fact count as anti-Semitism under their definition, and a few of them are concerning. So let's go through them. Denying the Jewish people their right to self-determination, example by claiming that the existence of a state of Israel is a racist endeavor. So that is a political view, a political belief. And you might disagree with it.
If the state of Israel didn't exist, then like, just ask yourself, what would that look like? You're talking about the death of millions of fucking people. If the state of Israel, like, if their military was gone, you're literally talking about the death of millions of fucking people.
And you might disagree with it, but the idea that the government can punish you for expressing those beliefs, for having those opinions, is concerning to say the least, right?
No, it's not. What's concerning is that you'd have a government that allows for things like anti-Semitism, which could lead to the rise of Nazism again.
Applying double standards by requiring of it a behavior not expected or demanded of any other democratic nation.
That's absurd. That's so broad. You could literally call
that is not broad.
Any criticism of Israel unfair, quote unquote, unfair, because, well, you didn't say it about Botswana. That's it. You're an anti-Semite and you're now banned. This is the most unconstitutional bill I've ever seen.
Pausing here to deliver some honest truth as we do in our...
By the way, what does the anti-Semitism bill entail? Because they're saying it's an attack against hate speech, but... like, okay, so if you make anti-Semitic rhetoric, like, what's the punishment? Oh wait, this is Ontario. Al Jazeera. Will the U.S. adopt IHRA's anti-Semitism definition? IHRA, its definition is being adopted by 43 governments, but the U.S. has entered uncharted territory by introducing it into federal law. Let's see. At the heart of the debate and controversy over the bill, its definition. The bill codifies a definition drafted by the International Holocaust Remembrance that has been accused of conflating criticism of the state of Israel and Zionism with anti-Semitism. Critics of the bill warn the non-legally binding working definition was developed as a tool for monitoring anti-Semitic incidents worldwide. It's never intended to serve as a legal frame. Yeah, but what does the bill actually do? Like, does it actually restrict somebody's speech where they could, like, be imprisoned? Strongly condemning and denouncing the drastic rise of anti-Semitism. So, like, yeah, but what the fuck does it do? Like, they're saying it infringes on free speech, but what is the punishment? Everybody keeps fucking saying that, but, like, what is the punishment? The definition could then be used to enforce federal anti-discrimination laws on campus. Oh. Okay, so, there are protected classes, like black people are a protected class, religious groups are a protected class, you know, different races are a protected class. All this fucking does is update the definition of anti-Semitism so that if you're violating an anti-discrimination law, it just covers anti-Semitism specifically. So the Young Turks are just fucking lying, and they're just flat out supporting illegal discrimination. So, like, if somebody were to deny a Jewish person access to a public service, or if there was, like, racism or discrimination happening in the workplace, it's just a definition that covers anti-Semitism specifically. But we already have these same laws for other protected classes. So what they're really trying to do is say Jews should be discriminated against. They're such fucking liars.
Our news coverage as well.
That is crazy. Associated conservatives was this: using the symbols and images associated with classic anti-Semitism. So examples: Jews killing Jesus or blood libel to characterize Israel or Israelis, drawing comparisons of contemporary Israeli policy to that of the Nazis. So people on the far right, like Charlie Kirk, for instance, and Tucker Carlson were pretty furious about that. I want to jump ahead to their statements about that before I go to conservatives who I think were a little more concerned about protecting free speech. Charlie Kirk said, "Did the House of Representatives just make parts of the Bible illegal?" Tucker Carlson said, "Yes, the New Testament." So do you want to address this part of it, Cenk, before I go to the free speech component that other conservatives are worried about?
Yeah, look, so tons of the things that they've got in the definition are concerning, right? Like, I wouldn't want any. For example, what they're referring to is saying, oh, the Jews killed Jesus, which is, I think, one of the dumber, I mean, all the anti-Semitic tropes are dumb, but that's among the dumbest ones because Jesus was Jewish. So how could you possibly blame Jews for killing Jesus, who was Jewish? And
that is one of the most remarkably ignorant statements I've ever seen Cenk make. It's a very classic argument made by anti-Semites that Jews are responsible for killing the prophet Jesus, and they use that to demonize all Jews. Like, all Cenk is doing here is explaining why anti-Semitism is fucking stupid. He's not actually giving an argument for why that isn't anti-Semitic. Like, what a fucking idiot.
It's not true, the Romans did it. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. I don't need to get into it. It's absurd, okay? But, so that's why they're concerned. They're like, whoa, 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 okay? Now, we need to be able to say that the Jews killed Jesus, okay? That's part of the issue here. Now, in terms of blood libel, well, wait a minute, that can go in two different directions. And this, now we're getting to the core of the problem in this bill. So traditional blood libel is usually, almost always Christian communities that said that Jews were killing Christian babies and drinking their blood. Sound a little like?
Okay, well, the Young Turks are stupid, but we already knew that.
Oh, so I've been taking a lot of Ubers, and when I take a Tesla without my head net, I feel so nauseous and sick. But I tried putting a head net on for the Tesla drive here, and I was okay. It wasn't that bad. then for some reason every other cuck in California drives a Tesla. And it's, I said it in the previous restaurant block.
Okay, so Frank's delusional and insane. He thinks if he's in a Tesla, there's electromagnetic waves or something that are killing him.
The fucking microwave, dude. These Teslas are cooking people. It's insane how nauseous I get in these Teslas. But the head net helps, so it has something to do with radiation.
It is all in your head. You're imagining it.
Remember the Charlottesville white nationalist March 7th or 8 years ago? So Cenk would have to bite the bullet and say he would say this is free speech. Surprised to find this is on Al Jazeera's channel.
When white...
Well, I think they did say it was protected under free speech. It's just that I don't think they ever made a claim that they shouldn't have been able to make that protest or demonstration. I think they just criticized the protest or demonstration. But let me see this.
Nationalists say they hate Muslims, Latinos, refugees, and queer folks. Their hate list often includes another minority group, Jews. The Tree of Life Synagogue massacre in Pittsburgh, which left 11 worshippers dead, reminded Americans that hatred of Jews is not simply a problem of the past, or only one in Europe. Anti-Semitism, or hatred of Jews, actually has a long and often violent history in the US. It's also frequently been used by white nationalists and other right-wingers to rally support against social and progressive change.
We had white supremacists who are once again rising to remove Jews from America, who say they're not white, that Jews are an infection, Jews are a stain, and they're a threat to white society.
In his statements on social media, the Pittsburgh synagogue killer connected his hatred of Jews with his hatred for Muslims and refugees. So where exactly does all this hate come from? American anti-Semitism doesn't exist in a vacuum. It actually finds its way to the US from Europe, where Jews have been persecuted for centuries. Jews, along with Muslims, were deemed a threat by politically powerful churches and persecuted by authoritarian rulers looking for scapegoats on which to blame social and economic problems. But in America, virulent anti-Semitism didn't really take off until 3 million Eastern European Jews immigrated here in the early 20th century.
This migration also happened as part.
This woman needs to have her cat taken away. Why did she think this was funny?
Oh my god.
Bagel, no! Bagel! Bagel!
Dude, what a fucking bitch. Yeah, dude, what a stupid fucking bitch. Thanks for the donation, Chris.
Part of a much larger wave of migration of some 20 million people from Eastern and Southern Europe to...
Why did you never make Liver King worst of the fitness industry? There's two main reasons. The first reason was he kept putting out new content that was getting like dumber and dumber and dumber. And whenever I make videos, I want like the best dirt. So I was just waiting to see what he'd put out, and I kept like revising how I would, do the video. And then the steroid scandal came out. And then, like, after that, I just saw no point in really making the video anymore because, like, everything he did was then, he, like, disqualified everything he did. Like, it's all a sham, it's all a fraud, and most people see him as a fraud now, so I just figured the video would be pointless.
To the America. And so Jews were part of that too, just looking for economic opportunity, political liberty, religious freedom, and so on.
Many Jews were escaping pogroms, anti-Jewish massacres stoked by the monarchies of Eastern Europe, often as a diversion from challenges to their own power.
There was massive pogroms that took place in the 1890s. There was one in 1901, 1903. And then with the 1905 attempt at a revolution in Russia, Jews had invested themselves very fully. Nearly 1/3 of those arrested in the opening days of that violence were Jews.
Like other immigrants at the time, Jewish immigrants faced xenophobic, racist, and anti-Semitic hostility both in their neighborhoods and in the US press.
And so you began to see anti-Semitic images of Jews as capitalists, and so you have pictures of Jews in top hats carrying bags of money.
Anti-Semitic incidents were frequent during this era, including the lynching of Leo Frank by a mob in Marietta, Georgia, a violent tactic commonly used to terrorize African Americans in the US.
And by the way, Young Turks are supporting all of this. They're saying, oh yeah, you should have the right to say Jews are evil and they're going to kill your children and ruin the world. And then this is exactly what it leads to. So they're in support of Nazism.
West-South.
He had come from the north to manage a pencil factory. A young white girl was found murdered and sexually assaulted in the factory, and he was blamed with the thinnest bits of evidence. He was tried and convicted, and while his sentence was being appealed, a mob broke him out.
What's your deal with carnism debunked? He seems pretty based since he is not an intersectional cuck.
I don't think I've ever interacted with carnism debunked. As far as I understand, I don't think I have any beef with him. Did he? Yeah, I think he made.
You think we should?
I think he made a video a while ago saying that we should not kill carnivores.
You're saying we should
have animal rights-based explanations for is a potential game changer in the way we discuss about animal suffering. Since then, Richard has been vocal around brutally massacring men, women, and children dear themselves.
I don't know if he's I don't know if this is the same guy.
Wouldn't the position here be that abortion is justified, even in the late stages, in 99% of cases, especially seeing as an unborn child has lower levels of sentience than a lion does? Also, from a utilitarian perspective of decreasing animal suffering, wouldn't we also have to praise large-scale massacres of humans? If we think we should shoot lions and spare all these herds...
Okay, I don't think he's on board with the idea of killing carnivores. I don't think I've seen this video ever. There was a few people who made videos against the idea of killing carnivores, but I haven't seen this one. We can react, I think we'll react to it starting from, here. I'll react to that in just a bit. Thanks for the donation, Elias, but I don't have any beef with him as far as I know.
Out of prison, dragged him to Marietta, and hanged him.
But anti-Semitism during this era went far beyond what happened to Leo Frank. Remember the Jewish participation in Russian revolutions mentioned earlier? Jewish involvement in these uprisings against the tyranny of Russian monarchs spurred a new theme in...
I have? Okay, then I forgot. I don't know what the beef with him was.
Right-wing propaganda, that Jewish revolutionaries were conspiring with Jewish bankers to take over the world. Accusations that Jewish revolutionaries and bankers were behind movements for social change became a rallying cry for white nationalists to suppress campaigns for workers' rights and black civil rights.
You have figures like Rosa Luxemburg and Trotsky, who are very active in left-wing communist governments and movements. And so you begin to see images of Jews as sort of, the bomb-throwing radical. So you have these contradictory images that exist at the same time.
Which brings us to Father Coughlin, a Catholic priest who in the 1930s was notorious for railing against Jewish bankers in many of his radio addresses, something that white nationalists and the alt-right continue to peddle. Coughlin's vehement opposition to communism had overt anti-Semitic tones and was a part of his conspiracy theories about a Jewish takeover of the world.
And today, Jews are being accused of doing the same thing, as being part of an international global conspiracy through organizations such as the United Nations and international human rights organizations.
White nationalist sentiments had prompted the US government in the 1920s to adopt immigration quotas that sharply limited Jewish and Italian immigration. As a result, the US denied entry to Jewish refugees fleeing Nazi Germany and the Holocaust. Jewish immigrants in particular were accused of being conspirators against American democracy and white homogeneity. Sound familiar?
That's very much the same rhetoric that we hear against refugees from Syria today who are escaping religious persecution. This is the same rhetoric that our President Trump is using right now against migrants who are coming up from Central America and hoping to find sanctuary in the United States.
And a younger generation of Jewish Americans have become more vocal about calling out attacks on marginalized communities. Rachel Goldstein of If Not Now, a Jewish activist group which opposes Israel's occupation of the West Bank and Gaza, is calling for further solidarity between minority communities.
When there's anti-Semitism, when there are
Yeah, right. Like that's ever gonna fucking happen with pro-Palestinians.
Semitic attacks, that's not just an attack on Jews, it's really an attack on all communities that are marginalized.
In the decades since the Holocaust, however, the white American mainstream has largely integrated Jewish Americans. A Pew study from 2017 found that more than half of Americans rated Jews very warmly, higher than any other religious group.
I've been really fortunate to grow up without experiencing a ton of anti-Semitism, especially not in its most vicious form, but I know that my grandparents experienced things that were much different than what I am, even my parents. And to be a fourth-generation American Jew is a really different experience.
All of this violence is interconnected. And I have to say, as a scholar of Jewish history and someone who's part of the Jewish community, it seems incumbent upon Jewish Americans to recognize that our fate is bound up with the fate of other.
I actually kind of agree with carnism debunked take on it. Just you wait. Also, I live at home with meat eaters. It females may feel disgusted. How do I reconcile living with them? I've tried to talk to them about it, but my mum just punishes me whenever I do.
I don't know what you mean by reconcile with living with them. The only thing you can do is cope. So, yeah, for the time being, I guess just deal with it. But once you have an opportunity to move out, if it makes you feel better, move out. I'll check out Carnism Debunks video, though. Thanks for that donation, Riley.
Oppressed people in America.
Meanwhile, the recent rise of white nationalist and alt-right groups has seen them unafraid to espouse bigoted views towards Muslims, Latinos, African Americans, the LGBT community, and Jews. Before and after Pittsburgh, activists in many of these targeted communities have called for a united response. Here is Palestinian alt-right and white.
Let's see.
Supposedly care about animal suffering. Since then, Richard has been vocal about this idea on several occasions, most recently in his discussions with That Vegan Teacher and Slightly Crazy Vegan, which I'll link below. So, killing carnivore.
Here's the video of you reacting to this video before. Lol.
Actually, let's just...
is perhaps going to be my most thought-provoking internet. Lions.
Yes. What are you?
Yeah, it's fine to sit on a fucking leather chair, dude. It's not contributing to a... by K. Vegan Gains calls me an idiot and a clown because I said it's psychopathic to murder toddlers. Okay, I'll take your word for it. I'll react to it again. I totally forgot that I ever watched this fucking video.
Carnivorous and omnivorous animals such as lions, bears and sharks. Sounds crazy, right? Well, it's not as crazy as it sounds. After all, Dr. Avi had to have a really solid argument in order to convince Richard of this. The logic goes as follows, and I warn you, you may feel some cognitive dissonance as a result of hearing this. Say there were a predatory alien beast roaming around who had to kill and eat humans in order to survive. We would shoot that creature, right? After all, we're not just going to let some violent savage beast roam around brutally massacring men, women and children, ripping their guts out and making them suffer the most horrific deaths imaginable. So then why on earth would we allow a crocodile to do this to innocent beings? Is this not speciesist? Are we not saying here, yeah, humans need to be protected, but fuck the zebras, right? Fuck the deer. Fuck the buffalo. It's not cool for wild xenomorphs to kill us, but it's cool for wolves and crocodiles to enact the exact same violence onto innocent animals. So, while this does sound logical in itself, I do think this leads to some potentially psychopathic sounding logical conclusions. In fact, the hypotheticals one could make that could potentially make someone who holds this belief sound like a complete psychopath are abundant. As an example, let's say we have a toddler who we hypothetically know is never going to go vegan.
Yeah, kill them. why, like, okay, we know who Hitler was, that he's responsible for the deaths of millions of fucking people. Would you go back in time and kill Hitler as a toddler to prevent the Holocaust? Sure. Yeah, obviously. If I had that knowledge beforehand that this person's going to be a fucking horrible moral monster, I'll kill them as a toddler without fucking hesitation. So if I knew a toddler was going to grow up to be a moral monster and commit all of these hundreds and hundreds of killings, if not thousands of killings, of innocent animals, why the fuck wouldn't I kill the toddler? This is just a fucking retarded smooth brain take.
And maybe they'll even grow up to be a hunter who shoots deer themselves. Should we kill that toddler?
Yes! Like, why does that sound psychopathic?
Assuming we could get away with it. Anyone who said we should would obviously sound like a complete fucking lunatic.
Why is it obvious they'd sound like a lunatic?
I wonder what Richard or Avi's take on this would be, in fact. And I also understand that both Richard and Avi share the position.
Okay, so he just says it's psychopathic without giving a reason for why it would be psychopathic.
That it is unethical to abort children in the womb once a certain level of sentience has been reached. Again, seeing as 99% of unborn children won't grow up to be vegan in most countries, and thus will ultimately grow up to be predators themselves, wouldn't the position here be that abortion is justified, even in the late stages, in 99% of cases?
So, I'm totally in favor of legalized abortion, and I don't think there should be any time limit with abortion. When I have these abortion debates, it's assumed the baby about to be born is innocent, but again, yeah, I would say because of this, most abortions are ethical. It's just that, again, when you're having these debates, the assumption is the baby about to be born or going to be born would be innocent.
Especially seeing
I think heard that most humans eat 200 animals a year. So for an 80-year lifespan, that's 16,000 animals you could save. No small number.
I've heard of lower estimates. It's somewhere between like 90 something and 160, something like that. But yeah, like you're talking about many, many thousands of animals that could be saved over the course of somebody's lifetime. Like, by the way, there's another issue with this. So he mentions mass tragedies lately, like 9/11 attacks. The 9/11 attacks were done in the interest of terrorism, not in the interest of stopping like humans from killing and eating animals. So if they're done in the interest of terrorism or Islamic Jihad, or if an abortion is conducted, I don't know, with some sort of not good interest, like, okay, you did a dum-dum, you didn't wear a condom or something, you didn't check to see if you're pregnant, and the pregnancy is kind of in a late stage, and you just don't find it particularly convenient for you to have this child, even though the fetus is sentient at this point. The abortion isn't being done in the interest of preventing a child being born who isn't going to be vegan. It's being done for other interests. So presumably, if everybody were vegan, these tragedies would still be occurring. That's why you'd be fundamentally against like the 9/11 terror attacks or, you know, unjustified abortions. It's because it's not being done in the interest of protecting rights.
As an unborn child has lower levels of sentience than a lion does. Also, from a utilitarian perspective of decreasing animal suffering, wouldn't we also have to praise large-scale massacres of humans? If we think we should shoot lions and...
Yeah, so I already gave the argument. Like the 9/11 terror attacks, they were done because of Islamic Jihad, not because people wanted to prevent people from killing and eating animals. So that is why I'd still be against those terror attacks.
Spare all these herbivores a terrible fate. Wouldn't we have to be thankful for things like 9/11 due to all the animals?
Finger my ass, $22. Would this be the way you'd kill baby Hitler? Let me see.
Boy, howdy. Hi. This is a toughie.
What's going on, everybody? Vince Goodrum here. Today is Sunday, May 12th. People wanted to know what the Great One thinks about the vegan gains taking mushrooms situation, so I figured I'd oblige. Now there.
What's going on, everybody? Vince Goodrum here. And the reason for...
Okay, I'll react to this in just a second.
Yeesh. Oh, yes,
Ew,
you are
gross.
practicing a little salute, huh? Yes, you are. Well, we'll take care of that, won't we? Jesus Christ. This is so much harder than I thought. I'm going to hell. That makes two of us.
I genuinely do not understand why anybody would have a ethical issue with killing baby Hitler. It's Hitler. It's baby Hitler, but it's Hitler. I know I have antisocial personality disorder, but I just genuinely do not understand why people have such a high amount of empathy, like such a reverence for life. I remember when my grandfather died, I was so confused when my family was crying and sad, and they seemed like genuinely hurt and traumatized and like confused by like when it happened. I was like, okay, well, he's dead. I guess I'll play video games now. I do not get why people are just so hurt by these things. It is a weird fucking weakness that everybody has, where even when they know it's the right thing, it like hurts them. It's weird.
You could do this. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. All right.
Like, especially when you don't even know the person. Like, why the fuck would I care if some random baby dies? You don't even know them. Wow, they bitched out and they didn't even show him killing the baby.
For the video is people want to know what the Great One thought about my dear cousin, Vegan Gains, deciding to use a couple mushrooms. And we're not talking about those ones in Super Mario Brothers, not Mario Brothers, Mario Brothers. We're not talking about the...
Don't lie. If Jasmine died, you would probably kill yourself.
I probably wouldn't. At least not right now, after the mushroom trip and everything I had. If this were maybe a year or two ago, sure, but it's likely. But now, no, I don't think so. Thanks for the donation, Gay.
I have empathy for humans. Just not non-vegans. Even my own family.
Yeah. It's like having empathy for fucking Nazis. Like, why would I care? They're horrible people. Why would I care? Thanks for the donation, Riley.
The ones that Gordon Ramsay chops up or anything like that. We talk...
Finger my ass, $22. You mentioning how people cuck out from killing Hitler if given the chance reminded me of this. I thought you were going to send me a link to the foot soldier debate I had.
Wow, Joe's instructions were perfect.
Well, who's gonna kill Hitler?
Peter, I gotta admit, I'm not comfortable with this plan. Yeah, I know he was evil, but do we really have the right to take the life of another human being?
Human being? It's Hitler.
Wow, the middle-class morality of Brian Griffin.
Hitler head, yo! He cried like a bitch when I did it. Let's get out of here.
Well, Meg is pretty based. Thanks for the detonation, finger my ass.
Talking about some psychedelic mushrooms, okay? Now, I've already abhorred some of my cousin's ideas as far as to medicating himself from his depression as well as his bipolarism, as well as his just acting like a wild monkey, basically. Let's just put it out there. He acts like a wild monkey sometimes. He goes crazy. You know, he yells and screams whenever he gets angry for any reason, whether it's video games or whether he slips on a banana peel. Now, as far as mushrooms are concerned, in this particular case, I honestly don't have an issue with it. Normally, I would have a big issue with it because mushrooms are obviously illegal. But let's look back over the years. My cousin has practically used every single medication out there from doctors and from physicians and everything else. Obviously, he ain't going to listen to the great ones' advice. He's not going to listen to his cousin's advice or anything like that. So at this point in time, if pharmaceutical stuff ain't working, you know, you got to toss something out. So as far as my cousin using mushrooms, if it works, it keeps him calm. It keeps him from throwing things. It keeps him from going or anything like that, you know. At least give him a try there, you know, and see what happens. If you want my honest opinion, I think it'll work for all of about a couple of weeks, and then he'll be back to square one. The only thing that he really needs to do is just man up. You know, be a man, not a bitch, you know. And just get some strong alcohol, you know, get a little bit of cognac. I got some cognac.
Yes. Alcoholic fatty liver disease is definitely going to help with my depression.
Bought some today. Gonna be feeling like Steven Seagal, hard to kill, you know, and stuff. I'm gonna be stroking, you know. That's what I do. That's from the song, by the way, folks. But in any event, you know, at this point in time, it's not gonna really hurt my cousin to actually use mushrooms because he's already went to doctors, he's went to physicians, he's went to pharmacists, and none of that stuff has worked, you know. And he's not gonna take my advice, so if he wants to use mushrooms,
His advice is literally become an alcoholic.
I mean, it's not going to hurt him or anything, you know, not really in this point in time. But that's all I got to say about this subject. Be sure to like and subscribe to the Vince.
Well, thank you, Vince. You give great, insightful advice.
Who were spared due to that horrific event? These are the crazy moral conundrums.
What do you think of the morality behind the bombing of Dresden, Tokyo, Hiroshima and Nagasaki? These campaigns are usually, not always, but usually brought up by insincere people like Tucker, neo-Nazis etc., and the aggressor should be partly to blame.
I've changed my stance on the bombing of Nagasaki and Hiroshima. Given the intelligence that the Americans had at the time, they probably had the right decision knowing what they knew. They probably didn't have to bomb Nagasaki and Hiroshima in order to get Japan to surrender. So, hindsight's 20/20, but, you know, it's not nice, but knowing what they knew at the time, I think they probably made the right decision. Thanks for the donation though, Goomba. As far as like Dresden, I don't have a problem with that.
Utilitarianism does bring up. Now, I have seen other counter-arguments used against Richard's position, but I consider them to be quite weak. For example, the common one is that if we kill predatory animals who keep the ecosystem in check, this will cause imbalance. But then we're back to the savage xenomorph argument, because an alien roaming Earth and eating humans would be a fantastic way of keeping the ecosystem in check. So by this logic, we'd have to just let the alien roam around killing humans and say that it's nature and it's the circle of life and it's keeping everything balanced. So again, this could be seen as a speciesist argument, because we're saying, but the ecosystem though, is a good argument for letting deers be brutally killed, but not when it's humans who are being brutally killed. Another weak argument I've heard is that wild animals...
When we watch Frank, how come Sam asks you questions about Frank that he damn well knows the answer to? What is he holding? What is that? Why does he do that? What does he sell on his website? Etc.
I don't know, maybe he's just too lazy to check. But, I don't know. Thanks for the donation, cum swapping whore.
Lack the moral agency to deserve being killed by us simply for being born carnivore and doing what they need to do to survive.
Yeah, that is fucking horrific. If I saw a hyena doing that to an animal, I'd fucking shoot the hyena.
This is weak because the victim simply doesn't care. A pig being stabbed to death in a slaughterhouse by a human, and a wildebeest having his guts ripped out by a pack of hyenas feels the same.
Horrific.
The wildebeest doesn't shrug his shoulders and say,
Jesus
well, this would
Christ.
be bad if a human was doing this, but as it's...
Like, it's just so bizarre. He shows the footage of what's happening, and then he's like, yeah, let's let them live.
React. Lol. Funny and cute birds.
Let me take a look. You know, there was a crazy video of a cat recognizing itself in the mirror. I don't know if I can find it. I don't think that was the one. Here's another one. Wow. I think he's recognizing himself, though. Yes, that's you. That's amazing. Yeah, I think this is the one. Maybe not. Oh no, I think that is the one. Yeah. I think there was another one like that. And the cat actually had like a shocked expression on its face. It's pretty interesting.
Hi, in 2024 I was wondering if you still believe in the COVID vaccine and mRNA technology? If so, have you been living in a cave? It's the biggest medical scandal of our lifetime. They basically poisoned humanity. What you think? Vegan gains looking a little sitch.
Yes, the evidence in favor of the efficacy of mRNA vaccines is overwhelming. People who didn't get vaccinated had like an 8 times higher risk of dying. So yeah, mRNA vaccines fucking work. You're retarded. Thanks for the donation, Camel Milker. I really like birds. They're really pretty. Birds just seem really sweet and silly. Those are some good burbs.
It's a wild predator in the...
Yeah, again, it's just bizarre. Like, he sees this, and then he's like, yeah, let the hyenas rip apart fucking, This is a contradiction, too, because he says, on the one hand, it would be crazy to, you know, let xenomorphs kill humans, but then he says, well, if we have this conclusion that it's okay to kill predatory animals, that would lead to killing, like, baby Hitler. But, like, he still holds the position that we should, like, exterminate xenomorphs. So, why... I don't even understand his thoughts.
The ecosystem who lacks the moral agency humans do, I guess it's cool. Perhaps another counterpoint could be that the animals lions and crocodiles eat are generally...
What's a good beginner camera for bird photography? Your best bet is to get a Sony A6000 series camera. You'd want a crop sensor anyway because it gets you an extra bit of focal length with any lens you use. And you can either use Sony E-mount lenses or you could get an adapter and use either Nikon or Canon lenses. So I would recommend a Sony A6000 because they have a very good dynamic range. They have a good megapixel count. They have very good autofocus, especially if you're looking at the A6500 or newer.
Generally guaranteed a brutal death anyway, because nature sucks so much. While the same could not be said about the humans being eaten by the xenomorph, who could go on to lead long, full lives and perhaps die peacefully. But then you can just add traits to this hypothetical, such as saying, what about if it was a bunch of humans guaranteed to suffer long, slow deaths from starvation, and so on? Ultimately, this could be one of those grey philosophical areas that lead to insane, violent and inconsistent conclusions if we're trying to be quote-unquote consistent either way. But one thing we absolutely do need to acknowledge as vegans is the fact that nature is abhorrent, and the fact that carnivores and omnivores exist and go around massacring other animals is shitty as hell. It's not cute and it's not cool. My current take is that we should ultimately aim to resolve this without violence. While I understand it could be hypocritical and speciesist to not shoot a lion if I would support shooting an alien who preys on human flesh, I also think it leads to the psychopathic logical conclusions I mentioned earlier, such as murdering children if we could get away with it. So how would we aim to resolve this?
So he admits his position is hypocritical and contradictory. Why would you knowingly hold a contradictory position? I'm gonna email him for debate. All right, I emailed him asking if he'd be down to debate.
Problem without violence. This is something I just don't know the answer to, but it's something we should do. Sterilization is an option, though it is flawed as this only prevents future predators from being born, not from the sterilized predator killing animals, or perhaps putting predatory animals in sanctuaries and feeding them lab-grown meat. But I don't know how viable this is. So now I'm opening up the floor to you. What do you think? What would your counter-arguments to Vegan Gains' position?
So he knowingly holds a contradictory position. That's pretty dumb. Okay, let's watch Jack's debate, and then we'll go back to watching Frank.
What's your name, man?
My name's Danilo.
Danilo, I'm Jack.
Yeah.
Thank you for being a part of this interview.
Yeah.
I want to start this with an easy question. I know I said it's about veganism off camera,
Yeah.
but the first question I want to ask you is, are you in favor of human rights?
Human rights, 100%. Yeah.
Why are you in favor of human rights?
Because I believe in equality.
Equality?
Yeah. Everyone should be treated the same, no matter the skin, what type of body they have, yeah.
So really you're saying it's important not to discriminate any human based on any of those external characteristics.
Yeah.
Why is it important to not mistreat humans, discriminate humans? Like, what is it about us that is undesirable about being discriminated?
As a Christian, I believe that we're all created the same way by one person. We all have the same rights, and yeah.
I guess what I was asking there is, why is it that we respect human rights? Like, if I was to violate your right to life, like I was to exploit you, abuse you, or kill you, why would that be wrong for you?
That's a really good question, though. I'm not gonna lie. Damn, I can't answer that.
Well, how would you feel about it? That's kind of what I'm getting at.
Is a Canon Rebel T7 even an option? Kind of. If you get a Canon Rebel T7, you're going to be limited with lens options because Canon uses two completely different mounts. So if you go with a T7, you're not going to be able to use any of their good telephoto zoom lenses, which, if you're doing bird photography, you need a good long telephoto zoom. The autofocus is also still to this day terrible compared to other options. So yeah, it's kind of a get what you pay for sort of thing. You can get away with it, but like, again, I don't know how serious you are into bird photography. So if you want to take like actual good photos, you're gonna struggle with something like a T7. W donated $2. I could help others, but I won't. If they can't realize something themselves, then they aren't worthy of that knowledge. I wouldn't kill baby Hitler because going back in time would butterfly effect into endless unknown. Results like EU not having peace treaty. So, again, you could assume in the hypothetical that the only difference that would change is the Holocaust wouldn't occur and World War II wouldn't happen, but all else would stay the same. If all else held equal, what is the argument against killing baby Hitler? Like, there really is none unless you're just a fucking retard who's fine with mass genocide. Thanks for the donation, W. W donated $2, which would result in constant wars in Europe that would reshape the world in many different ways than I can describe. Throughout the entire history of mankind, humanity waged war. If it's Hitler, it would be someone else.
World War I was called the war.
I'm not gonna really bother watching this because it's not really related to the topic. But yeah, if all else held equal, I don't know what the argument would be against killing baby Hitler unless you have some like fucking weird baby fetish where under no circumstances would you kill a baby. Thanks for the donation though, W.
I'll feel pretty sad actually.
It would feel bad for you.
Yeah.
Right. Why would it feel bad? Like, is it because you feel pain, you suffer, you want to live your life freely?
I want to live my life freely actually. Yeah. I don't like suffering.
Yes.
I love peace, joy.
Absolutely, bro. So it's because of those reasons you don't want your rights to be violated.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's not because of your intelligence, it's not because of your skin color, it's not because of social class, it's literally because fundamentally you don't want to experience suffering and you want to live your life freely.
Yeah.
Is that it?
Yeah, I want to live my life freely, enjoy myself, you know, make my own money and live life, yeah.
Okay, so based on that logic, are you then in favor of animal rights?
Oh, 100%, yeah.
100%?
Yeah.
So for the same exact reasons, because animals, they feel pain, they feel suffering,
pain. Yeah.
and they want to live their life freely too.
They want to live their life. They have families as well, just like us. Yeah.
Yeah. So how long have you been vegan?
How long have I been vegan?
Yeah.
Not a vegan actually.
Oh, okay.
Well, I eat vegan more than I eat meat though. Like.
Yeah, sure. But you still eat animals.
Yeah, now and then.
Yeah. Come a little closer, Tash. I don't mind if we're cut off here.
That is a massive, massive cope that I hear from fucking everybody I do activism with. Every fucking time when you criticize somebody for eating meat, they'll say, oh, well, I don't eat that much. Like, fuck you, dude. What did you have for breakfast, dipshit? Like, fuck off. I don't even know why they say this.
Okay. Okay, we'll move this way. So, you choose to eat plant-based sometimes, and sometimes you eat animals.
Yeah, but mostly plant-based.
Do you think you can be in favor of animal rights if you're still paying for animals to be abused and murdered?
No, really, no.
So you would say that's contradictory?
Yeah.
It's kind of inconsistent of your beliefs?
Yeah.
Makes you a hypocrite?
True that.
Yeah, true that. I was the same, bro. For 18 years of my life, I was eating animals, just like you. And to be honest, I was the same as you, as I thought it was wrong to abuse animals, to exploit them, to violate their right to life.
Yeah.
So, knowing, man, that you are, like, it's a bit of a hypocritical, it is a hypocritical stance to take that. Your values aren't aligning with your actions, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What are you going to do about that? Do you want to live your life consistently and not be a hypocrite?
Yeah, well, man, what can I say? Meat tastes nice, but like,
yeah.
I don't mind stopping.
You wouldn't mind stopping?
I wouldn't mind.
Is it because you realize that taste isn't a justification to violate someone's right to life, to murder them?
True that, yeah.
To enslave them?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because as you said at the start of the conversation, the reason you grant human rights is not because of external characteristics. It's not because they're less intelligent, they look different. It's because they feel pain and they suffer and they want to live their life freely.
Yeah.
So are you going to make the decision to go vegan one day and grant them the right to have that same freedom as you?
Yeah, might as well start tomorrow. Hey, in fact, today. Why not start today? Yeah.
How are you going to do that?
Well,
what are you going to do?
I barely eat meat no more, so I'm
just cut that shit out?
I'm going to cut that shit out, yeah.
What about dairy and eggs, bro?
Dairy and eggs, I don't eat that.
You don't eat it?
I don't eat bread, none of that.
Why do you think it would be a violation of animal rights to eat eggs and dairy, wear their skin, wear their fur?
I'm not sure. Those are some difficult questions that I can't even answer myself.
Well, simply, bro, it's no different to the meat industry. All those animals, they're all murdered eventually. So in the egg industry, baby chicks, they're murdered. The mother hens, they're murdered. And same in the dairy industry, bro. You're stealing their milk. They have to kidnap the babies from the mother, and then they go to a slaughterhouse. The mothers go to a slaughterhouse.
No, I don't drink milk. I'm allergic to that.
Okay, so do you drink like soy milk or almond milk?
No, I don't
none
drink
of that.
milk at all,
None of that. Yeah.
I just drink water.
So, man, essentially, in these few minutes, you've come to the conclusion that the only moral choice that you can make that wouldn't mean you're a hypocrite, it would be to go vegan. Literally starting tomorrow, you're saying?
Starting today, right now.
Starting today?
Right now,
man.
yeah.
Give me a handshake, bro. I'm really glad you're a consistent fellow. You don't want to be abusing animals in the same way you don't want to be abusing humans.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. No one has really decided to go vegan this quickly before, and I've done heaps of these conversations. So I'm a little bit stuck for words here, but I guess what I would say, bro, is now that you know why you should be vegan, and you don't want to be a hypocrite anymore, you don't want to be funding animal abuse, now it's just about learning how to do it. A quick and easy thing to do would just be go on YouTube. Whatever you're eating right now, bro, just search the vegan version of that. So like burgers, pizzas, pastas, stir fries, burritos, the vegan version of that. And when you go out to restaurants...
And Biden's the one who can't put two sentences together? Right. Also, targets cucking two Nazis with their plan for Pride Month.
Let me take a look.
Biden. Carried out by Ray. That's right, all being done by him. All done by Biden.
Jack talking and handing him the answers the whole time and just repeating fact after fact doesn't change anyone's mind. All that dude had to do was just stand there and say yes. Speedrunning script at someone doesn't change their mind long term.
Presumably, if the guy disagreed, he would share his disagreements, so I don't think he would have bothered to talk to him and be on camera if he was just going to not be engaged in the conversation and then just agree to everything, so sometimes that's all people need, is to have it explained to them. Thanks for that donation, Quest.
Carried out by Ray. That's right, all being done by him. All done.
Jeez, he can't even make words anymore. I think this is blocked in my country for whatever fucking reason. Yeah, this is blocked. I can't watch that. But thanks for the donation, finger my ass.
What are you gonna do?
Vegan Whoppers.
Vegan Whopper. They're actually, have you had a vegan Whopper
Yeah,
before?
it's really nice. Yeah, I prefer the original one. Yeah.
Awesome, bro. Oh, that is so good. If you're going vegan today, I don't even have to end with this statement, but I normally end with this statement, is that depending on how long you choose to go vegan after this, like whether you do it right now or you do it next week, what's going to happen, bro? What's going to happen to animals?
Saving more animals at the end of the day, man.
If you don't go vegan, animals are going to be abused and murdered on your behalf, but the great part is that you are going vegan, bro.
Yeah, that's...
One more handshake and we'll finish it there. Thank you so much, bro. You have a good day, bro.
Well, that was wholesome.
I like shrimp. Honestly, shrimp might be the best. Shrimp is always tasty. Butter, flour, and milk. Don't overdo it, and don't combine it with the wrong foods. Like in this plate, the only negative thing might be the pollution in the shrimp, which, to be honest, is probably not that bad, and the negative effects of the conventional dairy and the bechamel. But that's not a super huge concern either. You know, the main things, you know, vegetable seed oils are really bad.
Vegetable seed oils are good for you. He is so goddamn stupid, dude.
High amounts of like polluted shellfish are bad. The shrimp and lobster can be hit or miss, but like mollusks, the filter ones are kind of scary. Those are kind of scary. Any raw bar stuff.
I had like a pube in my hair, or in my mouth, I mean.
Yeah, like if you order alcohol and you don't like it, keep trying something until you like it. Like no reason to drink catfish. White wine's probably one of the least inflammatory.
Try this link. This is the same post referring to Target cutting to the Nazis during Pride Month next month this year.
Target will only carry Pride gear in half its stores following last year's right-wing tantrum. That is... Why would they cuck to these fucking people? And, like, half the stores, like, why half? Okay, well, they're just fucking stupid. I don't know why they can't just hire security at select locations that are particularly problematic or something. I don't know why. None of it makes sense. Thanks for that donation, finger my ass.
Things you can drink, because beer is cooked grains. So there's a water source added to beer, which is usually not filtered, has fluoride, chlorine, like crap you don't want it. So even organic beer is kind of out. Wine is made juice from the grapes. So the juice from the grapes that are used to make the wine, usually the fruit can only absorb so many toxins. So wine is a very, very, and honestly a much safer bet than beer. And liquor is just...
Is that even true? Do they not add any water to wine? Let me see.
Only a lot of red press juice that you've created.
W donated $2. I'm a cosmic nihilist. I haven't heard an argument for any life to have right to exist. If you prevent such big historical figure from existing, the entire world would be different, maybe for the worse in your framework. It's not a simple XY hypothetical. None of what you said made any fucking sense. Again, the question is whether or not it would be ethical to kill Hitler if all else was held equal. We could even change the hypothetical where, let's say you lived at the time of World War II, and somehow you knew through divine intervention or something that Hitler was going to kill 5 million, or no, it was really more like 10 million people in the Holocaust. Like, would you just let Hitler grow up and do everything he did? Like, I don't. The hypothetical dodging is so fucking retarded, dude. It's about the principle. So why the fuck are you like interjecting like, oh, but it wouldn't work in practical reality? Like, it's about the fucking principle. So stop fucking dodging the hypothetical. Thanks for the donation, W.
And then you take the grapes that are left and just put them very gently.
Play Gears 5 with Oat Goat. Do I even still have that installed? I do. I don't know, maybe, if he really wants to.
Just to get the last bit of juice out of them. English still out
I
of
guess it
everyone.
is just pure juice.
Tequila scotch is just concentrated alcohol, so it's probably not too high in toxins, but you gotta usually put it.
I love how Frank says it's just concentrated alcohol, but it's not too high in toxins. Alcohol is toxic.
On ice, and the ice is made with tap water. Because you try to drink something neat, like Don Julio neat, or like Macallan 18 neat, it's still too strong, it's not good. So you gotta put it on ice, which then you're diluting your expensive, healthy, filtered, pure scotch with city water. It's kind of crazy. But when I open my bar and restaurant, we'll use like bottled water for the ice cubes. So wine is objectively like the healthiest thing to drink. Like, you should be able to drink a bottle of wine every night, really, without any issue if you're healthy. There was this, I forgot what.
What? A bottle of wine per night is healthy?
You should be able to drink a bottle of wine every night, really, without any issue.
Is Frank an alcoholic? This might explain why he thinks he has liver damage. He might be an alcoholic. He might be a fucking wino.
Issue if you're healthy. There was this, I forgot what.
An entire bottle of wine every single night is healthy for you.
It might have been in the Weston A. Price book. It's like this Georgian colony always lived to like 120, and they drank their own. They were actually making vodka from grapes. So it's all about the quality. But again, like, you're not gonna drink vodka straight up. Like,
dude, what a fucking psychotic moron. He thinks alcohol is good for you.
Bring your own ice cubes. BYOIC. Boy, Bioic. Sounds like a Georgian word, right? Bring your own ice cubes from the Georgian centenarians.
It's weird that you say that, but you cheer on Israel when their prime minister, president, and 6 members of cabinet all proclaimed the war crimes they do and then proceeded to do them. Doesn't seem like you'd kill Hitler when you run D4 Hitler Light.
Netanyahu and none of the Israeli parliament have said they commit war crimes, so you're an idiot. Thanks for the donation, W.
Bro, imagine if I live to 120. Holy fuck. I'm 30 and I don't want to be here. I'm 30 and I don't want to be here, so that means I got to do this 3 more fucking times. Holy shit. If I live that long, I'll take over the world, but I don't know if I want to live that long. Should have had kids already so someone can replace me real quick, because I've had enough of this shit. Bro, the waitress here?
Dude, I'm convinced Frank Tufano is a depressed alcoholic.
Pretty face. Very pretty. Not like stunning, but like girl next door, pretty, perfect face. And she's got a giat, bro. She's got a big tushy. I told you guys about, like, I was with this, I had a situationship with this goth girl once, and I was questioning my sexuality because she worked out in the gym. Her ass was so big. I was like, man, I finally got a big booty goth mommy, and I don't care about it that much. There must be something wrong with me. There must
And now he's admitting he's gay.
be something wrong with me.
Must be the wine. W donated $2. Again, I don't care if there's infinite amount of death and suffering. Under my moral framework, I'm not dodging. Understand it's a hypothetical. Under my proposition, like I stated, my answer is I won't kill him because it would reshape our current reality. You're dodging the hypothetical. And if you don't care about death and suffering, then why would it matter if it reshapes our reality? Thanks for that donation. You're stupid.
There must be. Probably because I imagine every girl is fucking some 7-foot-tall gremlin dude, but whatever. Bro, I would have placed a bet that, like, oh, they have to have artichokes on the menu, dude, but they don't. I wonder what's for dirt. And if they had that much money, they wouldn't be sending it to the Ukraine. Because if $20, probably a Mexican kid in the bathroom, I gave him $10. Sweet guy. You know, you wish you could help everyone, right? Then when I was walking by UCLA earlier, some poor girl in a wheelchair. Not 100%, but nice Mexican lady taking care of her. Not to go too off track, but hopefully I don't get, you know, when they say, oh, we're sending $69 billion to the Ukraine, it's fake. They don't have that much money. And if they had that much money, they wouldn't be sending it to the Ukraine.
Oh my god, what a fucking idiot. It's 60 billion worth of aid, not 60 billion worth of actual cash. You fucking idiot.
Because if $20 can change someone's fucking day, there's no way that much money exists to send to the Ukraine. Because even if we did send that much money there, the whole place would be made of gold. Every single molecule in Kiev would be gold. The streets would be gold. The buildings would be.
I don't think you understand how much high-tech weaponry costs, Frank.
Gold and silver. The beach wouldn't be sand. The beach would be finely ground molecules of gold, and there'd be like thousands of tons and tons and tons of gold sand if we actually sent them that much money. The citizens of the Ukraine would have inhaled so much gold dust that their skin would shine like that.
Would you like to see a dessert menu?
Yes, please. Nice girl.
Dude, that waitress must think he's fucking nuts.
Sweet. They must make so much, even just the wait staff here must make so much fucking money. I thought you guys were Greek. She just left, I was making a joke. Because the first thing on this menu is baklava. Baklava, I can actually eat. Look at this. I'm pretty sure it's phyllo dough. That might actually have butter in it now that I'm thinking about it. Which isn't that bad, actually. It's basically butter, pistachio, and honey, which isn't that bad. Olive oil cake, definitely not. Orange cake, no.
Butter is not that bad.
Strawberry cheesecake, too much dairy. So usually I get sorbet. But sorbet is made with fucking fluoridated water. My brain's not working after drinking that Coca-Cola, so. Oh, we have some Greek stuff on the Greek menu. Yeah, yorti, dude, every syllable. What's it called? A-I-O-U? Why? The word is spelled Y-I-A-O-U-R. I think it's just missing an E. Y-A-O-U-R-T. Yaurti. Me milli. Maybe it's like milk you, I don't know. They got chocolate cake, homemade ice cream. You guys changed to a Turkish restaurant? Reality is, if you eat a few fried pieces of zucchini, what just happened? I think someone.
Should itemize right here?
Actually, Netanyahu and his officials have admitted to his war crimes multiple times. He admitted to starving out all the Palestinians, denying them aid. He claimed that there are no innocents in Palestine. Can you wake the fuck already?
He never said they're starving Palestinians. He never denied them aid. There's more aid trucks entering Gaza than ever before. You're a fucking idiot. Thanks for that donation, Jessica.
Do you need a coffee?
No, it's alright. Thank you.
I'll have it outside.
It's 200. 200 though. Look, $200, appetizer, entree, 3 drinks, dessert. Half the price of Le Cuckoo, but the price, 200 is still kind of a cuckoo price. But, you guys wanted the restaurant vlogs, and if you want to get decent quality food, bro, you're spending, yeah. What is this? Vanilla? Oh, vanilla? Okay. So we got baklava vanilla ice cream. You know what? So I shouldn't. Obviously, don't want to eat conventional dairy and eggs that much, but a little bit won't kill you. So like, obviously, you don't want to eat the whole fucking thing, but like, eat the black, have a little bit of.
The EG react to this. The acting is cringeworthy too. It's the ending of Wagner's Ring Cycle, after 4 operas and 14 hours of music. If you need some money, that's fine.
Whatever. It's not like we have anything better to do. I'll react to that. Thanks for that donation, Riley.
Could have a little ice cream on each piece. Just don't overdo it. Every week. Some people just filing chargebacks app. You could eat at restaurants 2 nights a week and not fucking worry about it. Like, oh, what's another $500 I lose? So that was very good. Ice cream is.
Yeah, Frank is a depressed alcoholic. It all makes sense now.
Alright guys, I'm actually filming this after we had dinner, but we landed on Avra Estiatorio. This is a Greek restaurant, so. Alright guys, that's it for the restaurant vlog. I'm not gonna wander around LA for another 2 hours talking about random stuff and staring at the grill. I feel okay, so hopefully we feel okay tomorrow. We'll do this again, get you guys a few more restaurant vlogs, and I figure if I do 4 of them and we post them every 2 or 3 weeks, maybe we'll go to New York or something and do some more vlogs so you guys have them consistently. But thank you guys for joining as always. FrankTheStefan.com to. It's like 10:30, but I don't know, even like Sean.
Answer my live chats, bro.
Maybe later. Thanks for that donation, Reza Moradi.
Like, for me, it's know how people struggle now, and I could be saving more money for my business too, but it's whatever. I'm fucking over it. This guy's got a crane. They're putting a huge fucking cable underground. It's like 10:30 p.m. on, I guess it is a weekday night. But why is it so urgent that they're doing night work like this? That doesn't make much sense, right?
Yes, why would you do night work in Los Angeles when traffic is less busy?
It's always sketchy shit going on. Concrete truck, crane, putting. I could be wrong. That might not be an electric. I mean, it looks like there's electrical wires coming out of there. I don't think that's plumbing. I think that's electrical. It could be plumbing. I could be wrong. Maybe there's a water issue. Bro, I swear to fucking God, it's another Tesla. It's another Tesla picking me up. I'm getting fucking cooked, bro. Next time I come, I know to rent a car because I don't want to be riding the Tesla all day. But I'm good. What the fuck? But then, like, where am I gonna park and shit? Like, I can't believe this fucking doctor only fixed my right eye, dude. It's so ridiculous.
Oh, what a fucking weirdo.
We're back here in this really nice house I'm staying at for 3 days. I'm just gonna have an apple and some Mastigun just to get some like organic food in my stomach. Probably just increase the gut motility, push things through so I'm not like bogged up in the morning still burping up wine and butter.
What a fucking odd person.
I tried slapping Frank and he beat me up.
Well, clearly you have to start lifting weights if Frank's beating you up. Thanks for that donation though, Going Anders. You know, when I win the lottery, I think I'm gonna like get a really nice suit and go to one of these operas just to see what it's like being a retarded rich snob watching this bullshit. I think it's Italian. How the fuck do you sing like this without fucking up your voice? Like, my throat would be so sore. Yeah, that reminds me. What is it, Pagliacci or something? That is fucking weird. I don't get it. Boring.
There are more trucks than there are before? Over 1,000 Palestinians have died of starvation and malnutrition today. I don't know what you hear from the Israeli occupation force, but I have actual contacts in Gaza that are reporting all the lies.
Yeah, no. If you look at the starvation deaths, they're very, very small. And it's not because there's enough food trucks. It's an issue with the aid trucks actually getting to certain locations. So, no. 1,000 Palestinians didn't die of starvation in one day, you fucking idiot. Thanks for that donation, Jessica. W, donate $2. That's not dodging. Answer that. No, I won't kill him. What do you not understand? You said no, you won't kill him because you don't want the future to be changed, and it's assumed in the hypothetical future wouldn't be changed, aside from the Holocaust not occurring. Further elaborated that with time travel, there's no way to kill one historical figure and keep all his doings. Yeah, so you're just denying and dodging the hypothetical. That wasn't even your initial hypothetical, it was prevention. Yeah, cool. Thanks for the donation, dumbass. That's right, the cum song is better than this. Now this is what you call art.
Father of lies, come in disguise. Your cum won't last. There's a snake in my ass. The cum father's secret stash. Come stomp me flat. I'm going to fuck your dad. Coming high into the morning sky. Vape come from my bum till I die.
TBH, this is better than watching your normal content.
Well, that's nice. Glad you're enjoying it. Thanks for the donation going, Anders.
Watching Arthur with a cock in my ass.
Squidward donated $2. Let me see.
Today.
Fantastic.
VG, it's cringy, although I like the music.
People are just kind of screaming in Italian. I don't know if I'd call it music. Thanks for the donation going, Anders.
What happens when a retard falls in love with a Mexican?
I don't know. You're gonna have to explain that to me. Thanks for the donation going, Anders. Finger my ass, $20. All this opera reminds me of this. Let me see.
I could totally beat up Liam Neeson.
That's good. Thanks for the donation, dude.
VG, it's German. And the singers do wreck their voices doing this. But that's Wagner for you.
Alright, well thank you for clarifying. Appreciate the donation, Riley. I assumed it was Italian because nobody said Shizer.
What happens when a gay guy falls in love with arrested but the retard loves the Mexican but the Mexican likes a heroin addict?
Well, the Mexican would probably lure the retard into getting taken hostage by the cartel so that they can get money to buy heroin. Thanks for the donation going, Anders.
My friend, that's one of the ground journalists, had a family member that died. She tells me the horrors of witnessing all the murder and abuse by the IOF, yet on the fucking idiot. You're beyond brainwashed. Israel will fall and Palestine will soon be free.
Well, that's a cool story. I love hearing cool stories. Thanks for the donation, Jessica. W donated $2, and preventing Holocaust from ever happening, your hypothetical would reshape the world as we know it and forever change the current time frame. Again, that's your hypothetical. I'm not dodging anything. I said I won't kill him either way. I'm a nihilist. That's good. Thanks for the donation, dumbass. Less is more, donate $2. Is he talking about your last doctor visit in this?
I heard joke once. Man goes to doctor, says he's depressed. Life seems harsh and cruel. Says he feels all alone in threatening world. Doctor says treatment is simple. The great clown Pagliacci is in town. Go see him. That should pick you up. Man bursts into tears. But doctor, he says, I am Pagliacci. Good joke. Everybody laugh. Roll on snare drum.
Yes, that was basically how my last doctor visit went. Thanks for the donation, less is more.
Would you rather get welfare or work a normal job?
Depends how much welfare pays. So, and I guess it depends on the normal job. So I don't know. Thanks for the donation going, Andrews.
Have you seen the Ann Coulter shameless racism clip? Lamau skip to 054 and then 114. Okay, Blackie?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have.
You are so bright and articulate, and I guess I can call you articulate since you're not an American black. Can't say that about them. That's derogatory. And that was a great opening segment. Lots of things to talk about there. Oh, and I agreed with many, many things you said during. In fact, probably more than most other candidates when you were running for president. But I still would not have voted for you because you're an Indian. We'll get back to that.
Yeah, the smile disappeared from his face pretty quickly.
Vivek responded on X, writing, quote, Ann Coulter told me flat out to my face that she couldn't vote for me because you're an Indian, even though she agreed with me more than most other candidates. I disagree with her, but respect she had the guts to speak her mind. It was a riveting hour.
Yep, that's right. You fucking brown-skinned peasant. Grovel at the feet of your white masters like a fucking bitch with no self-respect. Bro, I don't know why these people just don't become Democrat when they have to deal with this fucking shit. Like, what a fucking grifter. Thanks for the donation, Cream Pie Anus Gaming.
I'm Indian and I'd never vote for a blackie.
Well, that's great, I guess. Thanks for the donation, Gupta.
Sorry to waste my dodo on a stupid question. Does the calories on microwavable popcorn become different before and after they're popped? I'm a little misunderstood on how to track them and hoping I'm not fucking up my caloric deficit.
No, the calories don't change. The calories displayed on the label are the calories you're getting after you pop them in the microwave. Thanks for the donation though, Grey Knight. Appreciate it.
VG, you're an Indian like me, right?
No. I'm only half Indian. That's why my name's, Richard Kumar Burgess. Thanks for that donation, Gupta. That was highly, highly gay.
Hey, we are diving deep into every Mandela effect on SpongeBob I could find online. From the ones that make me think I have severe brain damage to the ones that are just, The Mandela effect is a term used to describe a phenomenon where many people remember something in a particular way, but it turns out to be completely different.
Was dead grandpa the Indian? Or was it your still living grandpa?
Yes. Thanks for the donation, Gupta.
What is the most absurd Rule 34 you've encountered? Rate this hentai would you fuck a Teletubby Plague Ears 5 with oat goat. Now.
I don't even know half of these. I know that I recognize the one from, like, Hey Arnold. Team Rocket. Oh, no, wait. This is all Team Rocket. Those aren't particularly bizarre. Probably the My Little Pony ones are the most disturbing. Would you fuck a Teletubby? No, because they're gross and they're like babies. That's, really creepy. Play Gears 5 with Oat Goat. Maybe. Thanks for that donation, dude.
I just love the jabbing that Family Guy took at Fox News. I hate calling it News BTW, but whatever, that's besides the point, lol. In this clip, I think of this when Ann Coulter pops up, lol, watch to the end PLS.
Welcome to Fox News, Lois. We're very excited to have you.
Well, I'm excited to be here. Oh, this is my dog, Brian. He was just dying to see the studio.
Well, hi there, Brian.
How's it going, Adolf?
I'll have you know my grandparents died in the Holocaust. No, I'm just joking. They were there, though.
This whole place just feels like a warm blanket.
I'll show you to our daycare facility shortly. But first, let's have a look around. This is our control room, where we have the ability to monitor up to 500 different news stories in any given hour.
What's that big button do?
Oh, that's kind of fun. It emits a noise that only Al Gore can hear.
There it is again!
It's probably just wind, honey.
It's not the wind!
And this is the kitchen. We've got all kinds of snacks and cold drinks in here.
I don't see the refrigerator.
Oh, we just use Ann Coulter.
There's never anything good in here.
Yep. Thanks for the donation, Finger My Ass. Elias donated $2. What is the difference between killing a baby who feels pain in the womb and killing an animal baby? Isn't this a contradiction? I don't hold the opinion that it's okay to terminate a pregnancy for any reason, assuming the fetus is sentient. Thanks for the donation, Elias.
Different from what actually happened. Now, while some Mandela effects are pretty much just a reach that eat away at my last living brain cells, there are things now. In the secret box, Patrick reveals to SpongeBob that he has, well, a secret box. Naturally, SpongeBob's curiosity goes wild, and he desperately wants to figure out what's inside this box. Patrick, however, refuses to show him, saying it's a secret. This only fuels SpongeBob's curiosity more. The episode revolves around SpongeBob's various attempts to find out what's in the box. He tries everything from sweet-talking Patrick to sneaking into his house at night. He even starts conjuring up some wild ideas of what could be in the box. And the tension builds as SpongeBob's curiosity turns into an obsession. In a twist ending, Patrick finally reveals the box is empty, except for a string. But when SpongeBob isn't looking, Patrick pulls the string.
Gay 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 gay.
I do have that problem from time to time. Thanks for the donation, Riley.
Revealing a secret compartment with an embarrassing snapshot of SpongeBob at the Christmas party. The episode ends with Patrick laughing, but the thing is, despite the vividness of these scenes, many viewers recall a detail that never actually happens. Many viewers remember seeing the embarrassing photo of SpongeBob in a Santa outfit being revealed at the end of the episode. However, this photo is never actually shown in the episode. Now look, I can agree here and say a lot of these Mandela effects are kind of a reach, but guys, this one, I mean, I really feel like I saw SpongeBob in that Santa outfit. Like right now, as I'm recording this video, I feel like I can see SpongeBob in.
Why do you support the death of innocent Palestinians just because they are collateral damage? We all know Israel is going way too far at this point. You're just too scared to change your opinion publicly.
No. No to all of that. Thanks for the donation, no name for now.
The episode Your Shoes Untied starts with SpongeBob watching a little, you know what he's watching. Come on. Patrick comes bursting.
Gupta Gupta. 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 Gupta. Gupta Gupta. Gupta Gupta.
Thank you for that, Gupta. Appreciate the donation.
Bursting through the door with his hands inside a pair of new shoes. Patrick confesses that he does not know how to tie his laces. SpongeBob then agrees to teach Patrick by untying his shoes to demonstrate. However, SpongeBob's attempts to tie them fail again and again. He then makes up an excuse so Patrick can leave, saying that he will have to just do the lessons later, and SpongeBob faces the realization that he has forgotten how to tie his shoes. The next morning, he starts tripping over his untied laces every step of the way to the Krusty Krab. He tries to hide his untied laces from Patrick and even tries to manage his duties, leading to a series of mishaps. Mr. Krabs then becomes aware of the situation when customers leave due to SpongeBob's accidents. Desperate for help, SpongeBob asks various of characters for help tying his shoes, but none can assist him. The Flying Dutchman appears confident in his knot tying abilities, but he too fails to help SpongeBob with his shoelaces, as he, being a ghost, does not wear shoes. Finally, SpongeBob returns home, depressed, believing his shoes will remain untied forever. However, SpongeBob gets a surprise when this happens. The episode then goes into a musical where Gary teaches SpongeBob how to tie his shoes properly. But here's the kicker. While this episode does show SpongeBob learning how to tie his shoes, the actual character design of SpongeBob does not have shoelaces. One anonymous Reddit user posted about this a few years back, and the internet was divided into two. There was one side that believed SpongeBob always had shoelaces, and then there was the other side of people that thought they were just crazy. But in reality, SpongeBob actually never had shoelaces. This is one of, if not the only episode where you can clearly see white laces on SpongeBob's shoes. In the SpongeBob movie,
Interesting.
Plankton comes up with a sneaky plan to take over the entire Bikini Bottom. He uses these special helmets to control everyone's mind. Now SpongeBob, who everyone thinks is just a fun-loving, goofy guy, steps up big time. Towards the end of the movie, SpongeBob grabs a guitar, and just like that, everyone is set free from Plankton's control. But here's where our memory plays a trick on us. People, including myself, remember the guitar very differently. Some people think it was a white or purple V-shaped guitar, but in reality, it's a peanut-shaped guitar. What? The whole...
Would you be down for a chat with Anton Lawrence? He is very chill and not weird like other antinatalists. Would love to see you guys have a talk.
What would be the point? Like, what's the topic? If it's antinatalism, I don't really care. Antinatalist debates are just extraordinarily fucking boring because you're just like, it's like arguing whether or not pineapple is good on pizza. It's nothing but a preference, and neither person could be right or wrong. So, like, unless there's some sort of descriptive claim that somebody's making that could be wrong, like, I just don't see the point. Thanks for the donation, though, Elias.
The Krusty Krab training video episode of SpongeBob is a hilarious take on those corporate training videos. The episode is presented as an educational video for new employees of the Krusty Krab. As the episode progresses, the training video becomes increasingly weird, with very bizarre tips.
Interfacing with your boss.
Mr. Krabs, can I have a raise?
No.
The whole episode is a big dramatic build-up to finally reveal the Krabby Patty secret formula. But right as that crucial moment was about to happen, the video abruptly ends, leaving the formula a mystery. No formula, no ingredients, nothing. It just ends right there, leaving everyone hanging. Now here's where the Mandela effect comes into play. Despite the episode clearly ending without revealing the formula, many fans remember it differently. They recall the narrator actually
Don $20, me when I get a pinky ring and become a Don.
The ring.
No.
Yes, I have the ring.
Stop it.
I have the ring right here. Everybody. I have the ring.
I don't know what that is. Thanks for the donation, Don.
Actually starting to list some of the ingredients of the Krabby Patty formula. While I remember this episode very vividly, I actually don't remember that happening. I remember this episode ending just how I described, but there's a lot of people online that says otherwise. See, one of them happened. Now, I've talked about the Pickles episode on this channel before, but never the Mandela effect in it. And I'm not gonna lie, this Mandela effect really tripped me out. Bubble Bass confronts SpongeBob saying he forgot the pickles on his burger. SpongeBob then gets super sad, believing he's not a worthy fry cook. But the thing is, Bubble Bass had the pickles in his mouth the whole time. Now, the Mandela effect comes into play when he gets exposed. This happens.
Look! He's been hiding the pickles under his tongue the whole time.
And there's the pickles from last time, too.
And there's my car keys.
And there's my ride.
Wait. That's it? Okay, so here's where the Mandela effect comes in, and even I believe this. Like, I could have sworn more people shouted out things that Bubble Bass stole from them. And I'm not the only one. Many people recall the other fish in the background out. In the episode Atlantis Squarepantis, there's a specific line by Mr. Krabs that some fans remember differently. So SpongeBob and Patrick are hanging out in Jellyfish Field, right? They're doing their usual thing, blowing bubbles, and then SpongeBob whips up this massive bubble that accidentally carries them into a cave. There they find this weird piece of gold. They take it to the Bikini Bottom Museum thinking it's some cool artifact. At the museum they run into Squidward, who's also all about Atlantis. And guess what? The gold piece is actually a part of a lost relic of Atlantis. Suddenly things get wacky. They put the relic together and boom, this magical bus appears and takes them to Atlantis. The bus runs on song fuel, which is just as
A retard $20, I heard SpongeBob is for retards. Well, I don't think it's for retards, but I'm sure retards can still appreciate SpongeBob. Thanks for the donation, a retard.
As nuts as it sounds, so the whole gang has to sing a song. SpongeBob, Patrick, Squidward, Mr. Krabs, Sandy, and even Plankton set off to Atlantis. There's a specific line by Mr. Krabs that some fans remember differently. Now, the debate revolves around whether Mr. Krabs says, "I'm Eugene, I love money," Or, I'm Eugene, I like money. Given Mr. Krabs' well-known obsession with money, many fans remember it would be more characteristic of him to say I love money. But in reality, he just said
PLS draw two slaves carrying boxes for their master, the master and the wife in front. The dicks of slaves needs to be huge and the master's wife walking behind the master and turning around to check the niggers.
Okay, I can do that for you. Thanks for the donation,
said,
dude.
I'm Eugene. I like money.
Additionally, there's mentions of another potential Mandela effect in the same episode. It suggested that Mr. Krabs was supposed to say, I always knew me true color was green, followed by a laugh, before continuing the next part of the song. However, in the original version, the laugh seems to be missing, leading to further speculations about the changes in the episode.
Alright, let's see. Alright. Yeah. Fuck.
thoughts? Is this gentleman using false equivalencies to prove his point?
I will take a look at that in just a second. Thanks for the donation, no name for now.
Keep going, I enjoy it so far. You are
Every
Van
example
Gogh.
of order
Well, thank you, Love Autism.
and design that I see demands a designer. A shirt demands a tailor. If I prepare a delicious meal, set it before you and say, there's no cook, this just happened. That's absurd. If you and I are walking through the Black Hills of South Dakota, we come around a corner and all of a sudden, wow, we look up and there are the heads of 4 presidents on that Mount Rushmore. And if I say to you, wow, isn't it amazing the way the glass just sort of trickled over the rock? Wow, there's George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, and there's old Rough Rider Teddy Roosevelt. Isn't it amazing the way that the water just carved out those heads on Mount Rushmore? That's unreasonable.
This isn't a false equivalence fallacy. I don't know what fallacy this would be, but there are things that you have prior knowledge of that were designed. I don't know how you could have prior knowledge of, like, how a universe would look if it didn't have a designer, you know? So...
Don't you just love the woke mob's ability to silence animal rights activism, especially the ones in Germany where they banned this PETA campaign with Holocaust on their plate?
Yep. Pretty fucking retarded. And what's funny too is there's Holocaust survivors who make that comparison. It's fucking stupid. Thanks for that donation, finger my ass. Let's see. Okay, so there are 2 slaves carrying boxes for their master, and the master's wife is checking behind on the slaves, and the slave master is just walking. Hope you enjoyed that drawing. Thanks for the donation, dude.
I always knew that me. What the fuck is this, man? Where's the body? This is my body! Oh my god! Get the Lord's name out of your mouth, you goddamn! Jesus Christ!
Yeah?
You're supposed to be dead!
I think you mean bread.
What? Engage the target! My hands must be a temple, because these fists are open for business!
Just found out that O.J. Simpson is dead. Today is a good day.
I've never personally shaken hands with
Yeah, that happened a while ago.
murderer. It's good to see you.
Thank you. Very nice meeting you. Huh?
Doesn't that hurt your feelings?
No. You got me riled up. You got me started.
After we finished filming, OJ said to me that he had a surprise for me, and I genuinely was surprised.
Just did you do it?
No, I didn't.
I think it was his idea of a joke.
Nope.
And this is it.
Did not do it. No, I didn't. Nope, did not do it.
Yeah, O.J. Simpson's a terrible, terrible person. Thanks for that donation, Nut Muffin. $1 $2 can react to this cock.
Welcome back, Defenders. Jake here.
Sure, I'll do that in a moment. Thanks for that donation.
Wait! Jesus, wait! We were following orders! They told us...
Can we watch something actually good for a change? Like some furry hentai or something? This is boring me. Blackie?
There isn't any good furry hentai. And even when it is, like, well animated, it's always gay. I don't know why, but, like, there's so many fucking gay furries. Thanks for the donation, Supme.
You were dead! Who talked? I don't know! But they're building something! A weapon! What kind of weapon?
What's your status? Did you recover the body?
He's alive.
And he's coming. He's gonna make the earth as it is in heaven. Full of dead guys! Wait! Don't leave me! Don't leave me here! I'll return in 3 days! Maybe.
Begin Operation Cleanse the Temple.
But the weapon, it's not ready. We need his DNA.
And he's bringing it right to us.
That was interesting.
Top story today is that the Russians have decided to open another front. Russians take several border villages near Kharkiv, but Ukraine has halted the attack, and they've inflicted heavy losses on the Russians. Battles raged into the second day of Russia's renewed push into the Kharkiv region. Ukraine is assessing whether the advance is meant to actually threaten the city of Kharkiv or just to stretch Ukrainian forces thin. But this is the attention-grabbing headline. Russia claims the capture of 5 villages in Ukraine's Kharkiv Oblast. So what Russia's been doing the last couple months is building up forces on the border region of northeastern Ukraine. This is Chernihiv, this is Sumy, and this is Kharkiv. 8,500 Russian soldiers, 10,000, 31,000. So this was obvious. Ukraine prepared for it. Soldiers can't hide equipments from satellites, so Ukraine knew this was coming. And we've got a little bit of red up here on the map. So these border villages, they're all 1 or 2 streets. A couple hundred people used to live in these areas. But probably greater than 90% of these people have already evacuated due to this already being a gray zone. Russia lobbing artillery, drones, occasional border skirmishes. So let's evaluate how close is the fighting to Ukraine's second largest city, the city of Kharkiv. This is a Ukrainian crane operator looking out his crane window, and he can see the fighting happening in the distance.
Короче, я тут в первом ряду. Только фильм херовый, блядь. С самого утра несется там что-то непонятное, блядь. Походу лезут. Не сладко нашим там сейчас.
This crane operator is saying our guys probably don't feel good right now. So what are the serious chances the Russian military could capture the city of Kharkiv? And the answer is 0. They have a 0% chance. And we can just get out the ruler. To go from here to here, the beltway of the city of Kharkiv, this is 24 kilometers. How can we evaluate how quickly Russia can advance 24 kilometers? Well, let's just look at Russia's track history here in the Donbass region, their primary objective. And in 2 years of fighting, with hundreds of thousands of casualties, Russia has advanced 22 kilometers. So the distance from the border to the beltway of the city of Kharkiv is greater than Russia has advanced in the Donbass region in 2 years of fighting. So based on this rate of advance, Russia might reach the outskirts of the city of Kharkiv in Christmas of 2026. I wish I was joking, but this is how pathetic the Russian military actually is. For an update on the ground in the city, this is Alexei Goncharenko Market, where everyone's just doing their grocery shopping. Of high school students practicing for a graduation ball. New Russian offensive. And all you have to do is look at the map. Evacuate from these smaller villages, diverting resources. There are some other package on the front line, absolute package, and artillery shells. But we actually got some specific numbers in this one package, and this is incredible. 100 Bradley infantry fighting vehicles. The Ukrainians absolutely love this vehicle. 100 M113 APCs. These are great for evacuating troops and rotations on the front lines. These armored vehicles will save a lot of lives. We also have the United Kingdom announcing their largest ever military aid package. In this package, worth £500 million, is 400 vehicles, including 160 Husky vehicles. So Ukraine is about to get a huge upgrade in armored vehicles, arriving very soon. Let's get to the bad news for Russia. ATACMS strike at an oil depot in occupied Luhansk. So if it's in Russian territory, it's going to get a drone. If it's in the occupied territory, it's going to get an ATACMS missile. Ukraine is going to get a consistent flow of the... We do have video online. I'll link these down below as always if you want to see the big fires for yourself. I'll link the video down below. News as of last night in the Volgograd region, another Russian oil refinery was hit. I'll link the videos down below. Money. They're not gaining money. It's just not money going to the Russian government. If Gazprom continues to operate at a loss, this is costing Putin personally. And this theory is being pushed now. This is now a mainstream narrative that if Ukraine continues striking these oil refineries, while Russia is still able to operate their pumps and wells. The consequence is Russia just has to export more crude oil onto the international market. If there's enough refining capacity in other parts of the world, such as India or wherever, this will actually lower global oil prices and not raise them. So I keep checking the price of ICE Brent crude, and it's under $100 a barrel. It's interesting, but we're all going to find out together over the next couple months. Russian Su-25 near Avdiivka. In the last 2 years of war, Russia has lost 348 aircraft. Front, dams continue bursting and Russian villages continue flooding. This is in the Omsk region, but another dam gave way and this Russian town is currently underwater. There's no plan to address this. There's no plan to fix this. Russia doesn't care about these people. This is an interesting story. Passenger bus plunges into St. Petersburg River, killing 7 people. The video was caught online of the bus losing control and falling into the river. Normally I would ignore this kind of story, but there is an interesting angle. The video inside the bus clearly shows the bus driver alarmed and trying to save the bus. But the reports is that the brakes gave out on the bus. But who is this driver? And this driver is an immigrant from Tajikistan. And according to his wife, his husband just had to work a 20-hour shift. So he worked from 2 a.m. the previous day to 5 a.m. the next day, and then was told by the Russian bus company he had to come back into work at 8:30 to continue operating these buses.
He probably just fucking said, fuck this shit.
That seems like a insane work schedule, but I want to highlight how dependent Moscow, the capital city, is on immigrant labor. To drive their buses, drive their taxis, drive their subways, and these people are not treated well. And Russia's just basically unraveling. I'll link these videos down below. They're pretty interesting. I also want to link this down below. I can't show violence, but this is a Russian commander disciplining his troop. I've seen probably dozens of these videos in the last 2 years, and they're horrifying. Russia uses brutal tactics to keep their slave army in line.
BG fan tonight tellers, I drew a picture of you. What do you think? Why are you sending this to me? You definitely got my likeness. Thanks for the donation, VG fan. The Only Path donate tellers, do you like the band Disturbed? These slowed down versions are pretty kick-ass. I do. Don't listen to them too much, but they're alright. And these. And not really my thing. Oh yeah, I like this song. Don't get in my way. I have that on my workout playlist. Thanks for the donation, The Only Path.
And this guy is about to be mercilessly beaten by his commander. And they deliberately film it. They put it on camera. And they up. This is the big story that nobody in the West seems to be talking about. Tens of thousands of Georgians rally in Tbilisi to protest this foreign agent law Russia is trying to pass in their country. And these demonstrations are huge. The country of Georgia is less than 4 million people, and to get hundreds of thousands of people to show up in the streets in a country this small, this is significant. Let me hit you with a couple clips from these protests. Wow. Here's another angle of the crowd. You can see from this video, they're waving an EU flag, they're waving a Ukrainian flag, and I even see right here they're waving an American flag. The people of Georgia are sick and tired of Russian occupation, of Russian corruption and Russian culture, and they want to be free. They want to be democratic, they want to be peaceful and prosperous, and they can't do that until they can kick the Russian government out of their country. Let's get to the good news for Ukraine. And Germany will purchase 3 HIMARS units from the US Army and deliver them to Ukraine. Thank you so much to the people of Germany. Czechia is allocating 750,000 euros to the support and improvements of Ukraine's forest monitoring systems. The goal of the project is to support the quality and comprehensiveness of the forest monitoring system in Ukraine. Thank you so much to the people of the Czech Republic. Belgium has pledged an additional 9 million euros in aid to Ukraine for the restoration of energy infrastructure following Russian attacks. Thank you so much to the people of Belgium. Canada will contribute 76 million Canadian dollars to the German-led initiative for boosting Ukraine's air defense systems. Thank you so much to the people of Canada. Okay, this is the incredible news I have for you. Tuesday is my birthday. I'm turning 40 years old, and I wanted to donate my birthday to Ukraine. So rather than having a party or having people buy me gifts, I just want people to donate to my fundraiser to help Ukraine. So I've partnered with the NAFO 69th Sniffing Brigade. They're based out of Estonia. And if we can fundraise about 20,000 US dollars, that's enough money for them to buy a used pickup truck, fix it up, they paint it, they do some minor maintenance, they fill it up with stuff. They then convoy deliver these trucks to Ukrainian frontline units, units that lose vehicles all the time and desperately are in need of pickup trucks. I go into more detail in the video I released yesterday. If you didn't see this video, I'll link it down below. Please check it out. I share some pictures and videos of myself from 10 years ago, if that can get you to watch the video. But this fundraiser, holy cow, my goal was just $40,000 for my 40th birthday. But 2,339 of you have donated to my campaign.
Damn.
A total of $172,000.
That's pretty fucking crazy.
Thank you so much.
Years of my career combined, yes, I'm definitely feeling the this whole like podcast out there, like Pod Save America and shit. Like you've got this whole other like apparatus stuff out there that we don't interact with at all, so it's harder to see it. Yeah. The particular conflict, the Israel-Palestine stuff, though, definitely brain broke me. I don't know what the thing we'll get into next after this is, but if it's anything like this, man, I might become an anti-college person. I don't think there will ever be a moment in my life as shocking as that Finkelstein debate, except for maybe the reaction to it. Those two events, I think, will be forever unfathomable in my mind. That I could spend 6 months like reading on some shit, not even as well structured or as organized as I could, and like outside of any structured learning environment, and then sit across the table from some retard that's been studying it for 4 decades, and he has nothing to say to me. And the only point of substance he wants to argue with me on, the mens rea. Not only was he wrong on that, like an actual, I'm lucky that like the ex-president of the ICJ actually came out and even further clarified those those genocide statements. Like, yeah, Jesus, that's like unbelievable to me. That everything relating to and revolving around that conflict, holy shit. I thought vaccines and coronavirus were bad. My fucking God. Finkelstein's disagreement with Benny Morris was even horrible, though, because he just misquoted the man's book at him and asked what he meant by the words Finkelstein made up. No, I know, yeah. The fact that some people saw that and thought that it was, like, good disagreement. Like, remember when Finkelstein owned Benny Morris by doing the one-sentence quote from his book? And it's like, why would you ever do this? You need to do more slam dunk debates where you're arguing the clearly correct position. I had a very negative opinion of you by, like, 2020 based on random shit here and there, but I eventually watched some of your debates on certain issues where you made undeniable arguments in my opinion. Yeah, then another thing that I have to balance out, there's an annoying thing too, is I have to figure out, like, as I go more mainstream, the mainstream conversations are so horrible. They're so bad. I don't know when that Sebastian Gorka one is going to come out, but like, this is a conversation where I just want to like scream at this person. Because his position is just so stupid. He's just such a, and he knows it. He's playing a part, right? He just wants to go back to the Trump White House. He wants to be back in there. But it's like I have to have like some level of decorum because it's because then otherwise nobody want to talk to you. Yeah. As you get bigger, do you think even if you're more combative, people will still risk having you on for the numbers? Maybe. I mean, like really large people don't debate other really large people, right? Like they generally avoid conversations that could have the potential to go bad because there's like because there's like a downside. Why would you risk it? Like it's not like Ben Shapiro and Steven Crowder are debating Sam Cedar and I don't know other big leftists. Who do you want to debate on the right and then on the left and on what topics? I don't even know. I don't even feel like I do debates anymore. I feel like I just go and I get through I guess it's actually the exact fear that I had about a year ago or a year or two ago when people were like, oh, you got to go more mainstream, And I'm like, yeah, we can. But like, as the talks get more mainstream, they become more, watered down or more like talking, but just got like very annoying. Not annoying. That's not specific enough. They just become like very hollow. Like we're basically.
He says this, but he deliberately like waters down what he says so that he doesn't completely destroy somebody into a debate and then scare people off from debating him on other like mainstream shows.
Both tweeting at each other. Like, I think that this is wrong. And they was like, well, I think it's right. And I'm like, well, I think it's wrong because of this. And I'm like, huh, you would say that. Next. And it's just like, okay. You unironically need to become more grifty in the mainstream. I thought about like selectively covering certain topics, but I kind of like to maximize for my what I enjoy. I've also thought about, I doubt it actually do, but just like nuking everything and just be like, we're just going to like read history books from now on and everything else. I'll just do this until I run out of 5 minutes. They stop manufacturing it. I think we should temporarily ban Hassan posting on the subreddit as an experiment to see if the other community is willing to disengage with you and stop spreading lies. No, because it's easy. You have to think of where the incentives are. Sometimes banning commentary about people, let's see. I understand all of this.
Who do you hate more, Ben Shapiro or Crowder? Crowder, hands down. Crowder's a way bigger piece of shit.
In these communities, swimming through them long enough to know like how it works. The reason why banning comments about people works is because what'll happen is, this is a really common interaction online. One community or one person will say something, and then this thing will get reported in another community, and then they'll say something, and then it gets reported over here, and then you end up in this like really nasty back and forth where like groups of people can end up going back and forth about each other forever, right? And the social reinforcement here is the idea that like, oh my God, he said this and it got posted here, we saw it, and now we're reacting to this, and then the reaction of this is causing us to do this action, right? The problem with the Hassan stuff though is Hassan is not getting things to react from me about people posting about him in my community. He's the social validation and credit he's getting is from me participating in certain political conversations. It's the fact that like Destiny is pro-genocide or Destiny is blah, 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 or blah, blah, blah. Like that's where a lot of the incentive structure for him to react to me comes from. So I think I probably will end up banning almost all. I think I'm probably going to do a thing where we ban posting about almost any of these people on my subreddit, just because it doesn't do much good at all. It's annoying, for a variety of reasons. But I don't think that I don't think it'll stop any of the attacks much. Yeah. Is the Mastodon ban still coming? Maybe. It should be within a few days, or else Forethought is fired. I don't know why. He told me he had this figured out like a week or two ago, but maybe I'll just figure out how to do that as well. What do you think about Hassan posting that implicated assassination tweet, and should he be banned on Twitch for it? Listen, there are no wrong targets, or there are no wrong strategies, only wrong targets, right? Or wrong tactics, something like that. Remember, that's what illiberal people do.
Destiny. Hassan should absolutely be banned from Twitch. He's hosted fucking literal Islamic jihadist terrorists and then like flew anti-Semitic banners on his fucking Twitch on his Twitch streams.
I think people just remember you for more negative and breaking down stuff than positive stuff, so maybe they're primed to hate you. More positive.
VG, what do you think of this when arguing for killing carnies? You don't even need to use the alien hypoethical. I would probably just say if you would save a human from a lion but not a prey animal, you're a speciest.
It doesn't really have much to do with the culling carnivores argument. That's why. Yeah, most people would probably intervene if a human was getting killed by a lion, but it doesn't have to do with the idea of eradicating a species. Thanks for the donation, though, Riley.
Directions, like with Dr. Kane, execution seems like a good way. You also need people who signal boost you like these people. Yeah, maybe, but the issue is that they can't do it too much because the social reaction to them might be really negative. But also, most of the reaction at this point to me is like, I don't want to say, no, I will say, it's basically fabricated. Yeah, it's stuff that like other people, like people will write like, oh, Destiny, when you do this, this is why people don't like you. And then I'll look at his stream and he's watching like a 5-minute TikTok compilation of like 100 statements I've made over the past like 7 months with like 3 words cut from each thing. And I'm like, what the yeah. Incentives for clipping should be a thing. Every response tweet about you clearing up lies gets $20 PayPal. Yeah, I don't have the money for that one, Chief. I'm a bit behind the VOD, but there's a lot of clips of Asmongold. He seems like he likes you. Yeah, Asmongold is pretty chill. Do
I want to watch this now? I don't know. I think I'm gonna go to bed. I'm pretty tired, and I do need extra sleep. I've been having trouble getting enough sleep, so I think I'm gonna go nighty-night. I'll try playing games tomorrow. I downloaded a PS2 emulator. I want to play Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks, so might play that tomorrow night on stream. But I hope you all had fun. Big thanks to everybody who donated on Streamlabs. Really appreciate it. Should be streaming tomorrow night around the same time. I'm going to have the debate with Rafaela on Tuesday, so that'll be up Tuesday. But, sweet dreams, everybody. Nighty-night.